We will not be held responsible for any hearing impairments or damage caused to you from excessive exposure to this sound.
Chapter. So here we are at Bazaar of Moxen 8. We are back today for the coverage of the Legacy main event. So I'm Tolki, here with Raphaël Lévy, who was the captain of the winning French team at the Magic World Cup this summer, and we'll be here for the Legacy event all day long.
So we had a pretty busy day yesterday. We had the PTQ for Born of the Gods, which saw Quentin Leroy beating Florian Koch in his 7th PTQ finals. He didn't make it then, but we're sure he's gonna make it someday soon again. There was the finals finished at around 1 or 1:30. I was there to see that. That was quite interesting. Both players were really tired, but one of them was very happy. The other one not so much.
Yeah, so he won a flight to Valencia in February.
February 20th.
Yes, after the Saint Valentine.
Yes, that will be GP Paris and Legacy.
Yes, organized by the same team than Bazaar of Moxen.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, okay. The GP Paris will be the same team.
So today we have some Legacy action with the main event of the Bazaar of Moxen. This is gonna be 9 rounds. They are gonna start round 5 in a few minutes. We're gonna have a feature match, and 7-2 makes it to day 2. 9 rounds today, 7-2 or better makes it to day 2. Tomorrow 6 rounds, Kato top 8, and then a bunch of prizes.
Yeah, including a power 9 for the winner.
Yeah.
So the winner gets the full power 9. That's a pretty nice prize.
Pretty high stakes, yeah.
Yeah.
So let's have a look at the schedule for today.
Yeah. So here it is.
So today there's gonna be the Legacy main event, day 1, then the Seal Deck main event, Commander tournament, and then the last tournaments for to earn buys for tomorrow's Vintage tournament and Modern tournament.
Yeah. So we'll be mainly covering the Legacy event, but maybe we'll switch it up at some point.
We'll see if we can see some Commander action, because maybe some of you are interested in that.
Indeed, but it will be quite challenging to cover, since every game will be completely different from the last one.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun for sure.
I actually want to do that.
Okay, so we'll try to get the last few rounds of the Commander tournament.
So round 4 has finished about 10 minutes ago, and I think they're printing the pairings. So I'm going to see who's playing, and we'll get started very soon.
So you'll choose a featured match. So see you in a few minutes. We are waiting
for round
the
5.
pairings. En 2. So here we are back live at Bazaar of Moxen, and we'll talk a little bit about the archetypes and the decks that the next two players will be playing.
So we have a feature match. This is round 5. Both players are 4-0, so 12 points. They need to go 3-2 to make day 2. So we have Gregores. I'm sorry, his name is not. Just a second. I'm sorry, I don't have the pairings, but his name is Jezerski or something. I'm sorry if
Gregory.
Grigor.
Let's call him Greg.
Greg.
Greg is perfect.
From Poland, and he's playing Ant against Loïc Le Briand from France. He's playing Omnishow, and he's not playing Omnishow. He's playing Sneak and Show. Sorry.
Okay.
So both are combo decks. One is more controlish, the other one is more about killing in the first few turns. So it's a classic matchup. We've seen that a lot already. If you're going to legacy tournaments, you will have seen this matchup. You know how it feels to play against an Ant player. Like the first few turns, you're like, oh, please don't kill me, or you hope you have a force of will you're opening Ant. Obviously, Loïc doesn't know his opponent is playing Ant. So we're gonna see how that plays out. How that plays out, yes.
Yeah, for me, Chantel and how to say the sneak attack decks is the best representative of the legacy type. It's a type of deck you don't see anywhere else. There is no equivalent in the other formats, and it's a deck I really like to see played.
It's both controlish because you have so many counter spells. You have spell pierce, you have force of will. You have ways to defend your strategy and not die in the first few turns. And then you have a combo that can win in a turn or two. Mostly one.
Yeah, Griselbrand was a nice addition to this. Some people on the internet are talking about a possible ban on Sneak Attack or Griselbrand. Maybe because it's been so dominant in the last few tournaments.
It's been very good, but we've seen other things. And now you have a true name Nemesis. There's no true name Nemesis in this matchup. I can predict you will see a lot of them in a few rounds.
Yeah. Yesterday in the French Cup, in the finals, the winner played 4 main deck.
Pierre Sauman won the French Cup with 4 of them, beating Johan Dudognon thanks to it, playing a turn 2, true name Nemesis, and Johan could not find a terminus or any way to deal with it.
Well, he found a few terminus, but one was countered and one was used early, and he had no more solution to deal with the Nemesis.
He could not resolve terminus, so the true name Nemesis was there the whole time.
Yeah.
So the players are ready to start. So we're gonna tune into that match.
So the players are taking place. So let's switch to the player view.
So hopefully the judge will correct my mistake and write the name properly.
Yeah. Well, writing it is easy. The problem is pronouncing it.
I saw his name and okay. Jezierski.
Jezierski.
Grzegorz.
Gregor. Let's call him Greg. Greg looks nice. It sounds nice.
Okay. And I've known Loïc for a while. He's been playing on the Pro Tour a couple times. I think he made money in Montreal, or he was very close, maybe 66 or something. He had very good results, but not quite enough to stay on the gravy train. That means remaining qualified for the Pro Tour.
Yeah.
But he will be back. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yep. So they're starting the match right now. Who is on the play? I'm gonna get to see.
I don't know yet.
Wait and see. So we'll see.
So Loïc is starting off with a pretty good start. Sneak attack on turn 1. And he doesn't know what Greg is playing, so he's just hoping for
Yeah, as long as
not to meet a force of will.
he's playing blindly. That would be a pretty mean force of will.
That would be very bad, but you have to go for it.
You have to try it sometimes.
No, not sometimes, like all the time.
Yeah.
You don't know against what you're playing, so.
Okay. So, turn one sneak attack is pretty good.
But Greg has kept a 7-card hand on the draw. He knows he has to go for it, like right, and take all the risks. If he's playing Ant, then he probably thinking about how he can finish this game before Loic can untap and use his sneak attack.
Yeah, he's got to be pretty fast because the clock is.
Ant is very capable of doing that. So he's already doing the math.
So
Double Lotus Petal on each side. Remember this card costing about 0.0001 cent back when Tempest came out.
it
So
was a
black-
common after all.
It was. So black mana, dark ritual.
Let's get back to the other thing. So
4 spells.
and
Playing Infernal Tutor. Discarding his hand with Lens Eye Diamond so he can use the
tutoring.
Hellbent ability of the Infernal Tutor to fetch any card he wants. And he's probably going to look for
Well,
Ad Nauseam.
Yeah, for the kill. In fact,
He hasn't
Nearly.
taken any damage, so 20 life. And he has how much life? Yes, he has 20 life. How much mana does he have?
So 2 Lotus Petal, 3
He has
Lotus Petal.
He has 5 mana. He can actually cast the Ad Nauseam.
So this would be a pretty fast start from both players. Turn 1 sneak attack against turn 1 Ad Nauseam. And what would he look for? What would he be searching with Ad Nauseam?
No, he wants to get as many artifact mana he can
Yeah.
get. So he can get Pest in Flames as well. So he get more mana. Play his Lion's Eye Diamond again. Play his no Pest in Flames. You can't do it. You can't take the. It's not Egma's Will. He plays his Dark Rituals again.
So it was
Play
2 Dark
Infernal
Rituals.
Tutor again. Get the Ad Nauseam, or maybe just get the either Burning Wish or Tendrils of
Agony.
just for the kill, because he's played a lot of spells already.
So those are both Dark Rituals.
Yeah, these are both Dark Trolls.
Okay,
He
I
has
have
the
trouble
mana
seeing.
to tutor for the.
So how much mana does he float at the moment?
That's enough. He
for
had
Tendril?
he had 4 to like he had 3 left. That's probably enough. He knows more. He knows better than I do, but.
So here would be the kill if
and,
he gets there.
And Loic lost 2 life from his Ancient Tomb, so that means that Greg only needed 9 spells to
And
kill him.
he was
He played like 4 rituals, 2 petals, Lion's Eye Diamond, 2 tutors.
it's the 9th
tendrils.
spell.
Is it the 9th spell?
Yeah, he needed 8 spells to storm it 8 times.
Is it an 8 spell? Now he probably played more, right?
That's 8.
He played Dark Ritual, Dark Ritual, Dark Ritual, Dark Ritual, Lotus Petal, Tutor,
Double tutor.
Lion's
Okay.
Eye Diamond. That's way more than enough.
Okay, yes indeed. So it's been a fast game and it's a win for
That's-
Greg.
That's
Turn 1 win.
That's a turn 1 win on the first feature match. I think it's my feeling about this is that it's not representative of Legacy. I've been playing a lot of Legacy lately, and it doesn't come out. It doesn't play out always like this.
Turn
When
1
people
sneak
want-
attack against turn 1 win.
When people talk about Legacy, they don't know about it. They say, yeah, it's not fun. Like, it's always turn 1 kills. You don't even get to play Magic. But it's not true. But when
This one was pretty rough.
When you see that match, you're like, yeah, well, that's exactly what I think about Legacy. Well, yesterday we saw some miracle against
Some devil nemesis.
some bug, and again bug against miracles, and the game was actually long.
Yeah, it got to
took
turn 5.
At least 5 or 6. A normal game of Magic, and this is just it wouldn't have gone past turn 2.
Yeah, well, if Loic untapped, it was an Emrakul or Grizzlebrand
Like Emrakul
going for the kill.
actually Emrakul doesn't win the game against
It's
Greg.
only 15 damage.
It's only 15 damage.
Only.
That's relevant since Greg
Yes, indeed.
would not have played his pedals if he wasn't going to win on that turn. He would have just drawn a card, maybe play one,
Yeah.
pass, and if Luke doesn't have the Emrakul, just play another turn. But otherwise,
Yeah, he's got
we
a
wouldn't have
second
lost
turn.
too much. Or maybe just discard a Past in Flames or something.
So at the moment they're sideboarding, so what do they have in their sideboards that they could...
So Loic might
Two.
be boarding in some Grafdigger's Cage, so he can turn off all the Past in Flames action. He can board him some Swan Songs, but I don't think that's... Swan Song could be fine against Ad Nauseam. Then that's probably it. And on the other side, Greg can board in. What can he board in? Most of Greg's sideboard is based around Burning Wish. So cards he wants in his sideboard,
Yes.
but that he's not gonna board in anyway.
Yeah, we see a lot of one-offs
It's
in
a-
Gregor's sideboard.
It's a lot of one-offs. It's a lot of sorceries that he can fetch with Burning Wish. That's Meltdown, Massacre, Pyroclasm. A card that just came out yesterday, Toxic Deluge. That's for 3 mana, 1 black and 2. I don't know if we have the
I'll
picture.
search for it. Wait a second. We'll get the picture in a few seconds.
All right. It's a new card, so if you haven't seen it yet, it just came out in the Commander. In the Commander packs that were just released yesterday.
Yeah, with the True Name Nemesis, which is already seeing really quite a lot of play. So, to put it bluntly, it's a board wipe. And a pretty good one.
Yeah, well, we're just talking about it because he has it in his sideboard. He's definitely not going to board it in. But his strategies is just going to be the same as game 1. Hopefully get a hand that he can keep.
And that he can kill with.
And he can kill with. We talked about it yesterday. Legacy is a very high variance format. Especially when you're playing combo, your cards are all aimed. They all aim at doing the same thing, either producing a lot of mana or drawing a lot of cards. And if you don't have one of the two options, then you can't keep your starting hand. So you're gonna have to mulligan. And with one less card, then you have less chances to have the 2 pieces you need. So you might need to mulligan again. So it's not rare to see a game, well, not actually played, just someone mulliganing to 0. Well, not to 0, but to 4 or 5 and not actually play the game at all.
Yeah, they can just walk away and saying, I didn't get what I wanted.
Well, I didn't play Magic.
happens.
They actually played Magic, but
They lost.
That was before they played Magic when they built their deck and they submitted their deck list. They said, okay, I'm gonna play Storm, and I accept the risk of having to mulligan to 4 and lose that way. And when you win, your opponent is like, well, I played Magic against some guy who took the risk
Of playing
doing
Storm.
of playing Storm, and I lost. So there's nothing There's nothing to complain about. It's how the way that's how the game works.
It looks like Loic did choose to do a mulligan. So
Loic's deck is a lot more resilient to mulligans because, well, he needs a few pieces to assemble his combo, but it's not all that hard. He just needs lands, and he has ponders to get them. His brainstorms. He can keep a lot more hands that Greg can actually keep.
yeah, and he plays a lot of 4-offs. His deck looks really consistent. It's a straightforward deck. It has one purpose, which is to cast a Gristlebrand or an Emrakul, and it's built in a way that makes it really reliable, I think.
Basically, you need lands, you need a sneak attack or a show and tell, or both, but and one of your 8 creatures, Gristlebrand or Emrakul.
So here's I go. The hand was kept and just an island
Turn
on
1
turn 1.
island.
In fact, it's pretty scary. The island by itself.
So Greg is gonna probe and see. Wow, that's not. That's that's actually an okay hand.
Yeah,
Because next turn he's gonna be able to show and tell.
Emrakul or Gristlebrand?
Gristlebrand. I think Gristlebrand is the play, because you need Emrakul is gonna be the same clock. Probably it's gonna be 2 turns, and Gristlebrand allows you to draw your Force of Wills and Spell Pierce.
Yeah, so afterward you can control Gregor's deck.
Yeah. Like the worst thing that can happen for Loic if he plays Show and Tell and Gristlebrand is drawing 14 cards, not finding the right counterspell, and then Greg just going off with like double ritual or triple ritual with some artifacts and just tendrils.
Yeah,
But that's unlikely to happen, but that's possible.
he needs to survive just 1 or 2 turns, and with Gristlebrand he has an aggressive enough clock and an aggressive enough chance to
It's not
go
even a
search.
clock. It's just like a complete lock, because he's gonna draw so many cards. There has to be some Force of Wills and some counter magics in the cards he's gonna draw.
Yeah. So, does Greg have any solution to Show and Tell in his deck? He's just going for the combo.
He has Cabal Therapy.
Okay. So that's a solution. And so on his first turn, did you follow what he did?
I think he brainstormed. Is it? Ok, vas-y. So pass the turn, and he draws a City of Traders. So that means he can play City of Trader, play Show and Tell, lay his Gristlebrand in play, and have a Lotus Petal to cast his Spell Pierce. Okay. So you play a Gristlebrand, I play land. So fetch. What is it? Oh, wipe away. Oh, that's really good. So I don't know how that happened. Why didn't he draw during his turn? I'm not sure, but he wiped away the Gristlebrand, not allowing Loic to draw cards. So that's wow, that was quite the thing. Louis could have drawn 7 cards during Greg's upkeep, but the split second ability on the split second line on Wipe Away made it impossible for him to draw because he just gave him the priority, yield priority. So Louis could have drawn some cards before letting Greg play the Wipe Away and then get some sneak attack or some other show and tell, but he did not. And he's giving Greg a lot of time to recover. And now with the hand with 2 lands, Emrakul, he's so far away from casting it. Only 10 mana. Okay, they're just standing up so we could fix the glare and you can actually see the cards. Hopefully they will find a way to stop the glare. It's probably the right seat that's just doing that. The winning seat is where all the glare happens.
So, we can see the graveyard now.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I didn't turn it off. Okay, so we're back and we can see the table way better. We can see the graveyard now. So Gregor's just used Duress on Loic's hand to remove a Lotus Spell.
You missed a big part of the game.
Yeah.
He wiped away Gristlebrand, but now Loic just drew again. He just drew a show and tell off the top to play his Gristlebrand again. So now he's back in a game that he was likely to have thrown away, but he had some outs. But he's not doing the same mistake again, just in case Greg had another wipe away. So drawing 7, probably fighting cards to win. So now he's in much better shape.
So the Gristlebrand is here, and Gregor will try to perform his combo. Is this
No, it's pretty much done. It's pretty much over. The Gristlebrand is back. Loic found the cards he needed. Most likely, with 16 life, he has a turn. He has a 1 turn clock maybe. Because if he goes too low on life, then he cannot play his ad nauseum to too many cards.
Yeah. So Loic with Grizzleburn will attack for 7 each turn. So he still has maybe 1
No,
turn.
Loic is gonna draw too many cards. He has 13 life, so he potentially has 14 more cards in his hand. So with 14 more cards, considering he already has 7, that's very unlikely that Greg is going anywhere.
Yeah. When you got maybe 2 Force of Wills in your hand.
Like he has Force of Will and Spell Pierce. So well, as you can see, this game is past turn 1.
It's on 3 now.
We've seen some play, we've seen some mistakes, we've seen some. There's room for a lot of play.
Yes, this is late game at the moment.
For 2 combo decks, yeah.
But Gregor can still hope to go off this turn.
Well, he can try, but he's not gonna
He
go
has to
anywhere.
try.
The thing is, when the storm goes off, there's 1 spell that needs to be countered. Only 1, maybe 2, but that's it. If you counter the tutor after the, you will sacrifice your Lion's Eye Diamond to tutor, and if it gets countered, you don't have anything to back it up. And sometimes you have Past in Flames, but that's only the 2nd spell you can play, and there would be 2 spells, and that's about it. There's not much else you can do.
Well, and it costs quite a little bit of mana, so you need to have the sufficient resources to win in this turn.
Well, if
Get
they
countered.
don't counter your Lion's Eye Diamond, that's what I'm talking about. He's gonna play Lion's Eye Diamond,
It goes off.
the 2nd one, then probably either play Tutor. I don't know if he has. No, he doesn't have any mana. Any mana left, so he's gonna Brainstorm, sacrifice his 2 Lion's Eye Diamond, Spell Pierce the Brainstorm, and he's gonna be left with nothing. And he cannot. The Brainstorm is not gonna resolve. He's still gonna have 6 mana. So I don't.
6 mana, but an empty end.
I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't seen. I don't know if he has the Past in Flames in his. Oh, actually, he does have the mana, because he sacrificed the Lion's Eye Diamond for mana, so he has 6 mana, so he can pay for the Brainstorm and have.
5 mana. So
He has two left. He has 4 left in his pool,
okay.
but that's still not a lot.
Well, if he draws the tutor, he can go search for something.
No, Tutor is not gonna do. He has only 4 mana, so he needs.
Yeah, he cannot play anything off the tutor.
I don't think he can. Let's see. He needs a Yugmoth's Will, but that's not in the format.
So, what did he brainstorm? Did you get the chance to see?
We know we haven't seen it. So I don't exactly know what he's doing now, because if he plays Past in Flames, he's not gonna have any mana left to do anything. So he might be able to play Tendrils for how much? For 6 or 8, but it's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, the storm count is at 3 at the moment. With a 4, 2 brainstorms,
He played
and
no.
2 Lionized Diamond.
He played 1 Brainstorm, 2 Lion's Eye Diamond, and Loic has played the Spell Pierce. So it's at least 4. And has he played something? He played the 2 mana spell. Oh, he played Cabal Therapy. What did he do with the 2 mana? Played something else like. No, he plays something with the two mana. I don't remember what it was. Maybe no Cabal Ritual, not Therapy.
Okay. I was. Okay. Sway.
So he might have three mana.
He doesn't have
Extra.
7 cards in the graveyard. So we're still in this.
The brainstorm. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, the stack was pretty stacked.
No, there's no stack at all. He
Everything
just
resolved?
everything resolved. He's
Okay, so-
resolving. He's resolving the brainstorm now.
Okay.
So I'm not sure what he's doing. He just. I don't know what the thing with the judge was. Okay, so he just concedes. He had no Past in Flames or any way to get back in this game. So Louis got out of a very, very tough spot where he didn't draw during his turn and got wiped away. Gristlebrand got wiped away.
But he could play it again.
No, he drew another.
Yeah, he
show
got
and tell.
lucky to get a second show and tell and get an immediate reply.
Yeah,
to
that
Greg.
was. So now Luke is gonna play around wipe away, because wipe away is usually the one of the ways to deal with canonist as a sworn canonist, because storm is usually it's very fast, but all the cards that are in it are around the combo, and you don't have a lot of ways to deal with cards that counter your combo. When it's a permanent, and the defending player just have to protect his threat. If it's either Sworn Counterist or the enchantment,
Yeah.
Arcane Laboratory, or the white one, the low something, I don't remember the name.
Okay.
Does the same thing. You can only play one spell a turn. The Storm player needs to be able to get rid of that card before going off. And if the solution they have gets countered, then their plan is totally ruined. There's no way they can win the game. And wipe away and all the split second cards that do that can actually get back in the game. Can get them back in the game. You have Cross and Grip that works that way. And wipe away. He's not playing Cross and Grip. He's playing wipe
Only
away.
wipe away. Okay. So this game is so the matchup is pretty even. I think it's mainly wait. Does a player have an edge on the other one?
Well, Loic is playing counter spells, so it's a lot about who plays first. Well, like a lot of matchups. I think Loic's is a little. He's probably a favorite in this matchup because his draws are more consistent and he has counter spells. However, he doesn't have a card that wins the game for like very little cost, like Canonist or like a hate card, a Silver Bullet against Storm. But the counter spells and the consistency makes it, in my opinion, a better matchup for Loic.
Okay, but Greg will be on the play.
He will be on the play, and he has Cabal Therapy and Texan Probe to check Loic's hand before going off.
We also saw him play a Duress in the second game.
He plays 4 main deck, yes.
Okay, he plays 4-man deck, so you can also check Loic and hand this way and even remove something.
He has 4 Duress, 3 Cabal Therapy, and 4 Texan Probes.
So
But
he'll
that's-
make sure there is nothing on
That's
the road.
the thing is that's a lot of cards to check your opponent's hand, and that affects a lot the consistency of your deck because it's another piece of your puzzle. If you have discard spells, you're not gonna have mana sources or Joe spells or tutors. So playing a lot of discard is good against decks that run counter spells, but it makes your deck less consistent. And Storm is not about consistency.
Yeah.
It's about fast kills and
So he will hope for a better opening hand and a solution to Loic's aggression, maybe turn 2 or turn 3.
oh no, I think the best hand is one duress or one therapy and the rest of the combo.
Okay.
You don't want more than one. Usually, you don't want more than one.
Yeah, and he might be able to go off even turn 1. We saw him do this in the first game. With a bit of luck.
There's no luck in this game. It's just part
But
of
when
the,
you play combos,
it's just part of the stats. Sometimes you win on turn 1. That's it.
yeah.
So he did play Swan Songs. He did board in Swan Song, Spell Pierce, and Library Manipulation. So Loic he doesn't have a free counter spell, so he will want to play his land. He will want the turn to be passed.
But if he gets his land, he's got a good chance of controlling Gregor's opening. He can stop a few things.
He can counter at least one spell for sure. Probably followed
If he
by
gets to
Duress.
play.
And Spell Pierce probably gonna go. Oh, Brainstorm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's not gonna. So Greg doesn't have what it takes to kill him next turn or in 2 turns because he would have taken. He would probably have taken a counter magic. But taking out Brainstorm. That's an interesting choice.
Yeah. So Duress is very potent in this matchup since he can hit so many things, but at the same time, yeah, it costs him consistency.
Yeah.
He would prefer to have a mana source, or the start of his combo, I guess.
Well, now he's just digging through his deck and see how likely he is to win in the next turn or 2.
So what did he play? Was it a Plunder for one?
It's a Ponder, and he pays for the probe. That means
He's a sneak attack.
no. That means he's not he's not planning to do anything else this turn.
Yeah, and so
So sneak attack. Fetch probably go.
so he still has a Spell Pierce in hand.
Spell
Swan
Pierce
Song.
and Swan Song. And the sneak attack, that means he might be going off in 2 turns because he doesn't have the Lotus Petal or any way to activate his sneak attack next turn.
Which?
That's a Ponder.
Okay.
He plays Ponder to see what's happening next, but he would need a land that produces 2 mana and a Lotus Petal.
Yes, it's a low win Thunder. And he will just keep his fetch to be able to go search for the blue source to pay for his counter spell if need be. But since Greg knows exactly Loic's hand,
Well, not anymore.
yeah,
There's
that-
one extra card. He knows about the Spell Pierce and the Swan Song. But he's not gonna go off now. I think he's gonna wait for at least 1 or 2 turns. Sneak attack is not that bad, like right now, because he needs at least 3 more cards. He needs the creature, he needs the land and the petal to be dead next turn. So he has at least the next turn safe.
and well, Thunder will help him for sure, searching for the answers he needs right now.
He's just having all the pieces together. So Loic drew the 2 top cards of his deck, not wanting to draw the 3rd one. He knew about.
And he goes for a second volcanic island. The sneak attack could come. No, he doesn't have any ramp.
He doesn't have the It's not. It's a Seed
mana
of Trader or an Ancient Tomb. He doesn't. We haven't seen that last turn. And when he pondered, I don't think he saw any.
Because if he gets to 4 mana, playing the sneak attack and tapping out for it will be the right play? Or should he keep a mana for counter spells?
He probably knows that if he taps out, he's probably dead.
But at the
So
same time,
he needs also a force of will or a way to win on the same turn. He needs a Gristlebrand, or he needs to play his guy right away. He cannot tap out, sneak attack, say go. That's not an option.
yeah, that's what he did in game 1, and it didn't turn out for the best.
But that was turn 1. This is not turn 1. This is turn 3 or 4. Because Greg hasn't played. He's played 2 pounders. He's been looking through his deck, and he hasn't played a duress either. That means his hand is full of mana sources. It's most likely mana sources, and he's just waiting for the window to cast his spells and win.
So a Vanilla Island and a Brainstorm coming from Greg. Greg is really searching hard for his combo.
He's just making the hand the best possible. Okay, so we see an Ancient Tomb in Loic's hand. So Loic has almost what he needs. I don't know if he has the creature, but we're gonna see. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some action now. Can he play around? He can play. They can definitely play around Spell Pierce. I don't know if he can play around Swan Song. So I think what's gonna happen is that Greg is going to play another either Probe or Duress now, if he has it. But that's very likely to take out the Swan Song and then try to go off even with the Spell Pierce. Okay, give 1 second. He's fixing the thing. We're gonna see some action. He's just fixing the camera. So just a quick update. They're fixing the camera. The game's been stopped, so you could see all the action, and just rebooting for 1 minute. So stay tuned. Alright, so it's all fixed now.
All fixed. Greg did play.
So swamp and let's see what happens.
Yeah, so while we were fixing the problem during the last turn, Gregor did look at Luke's end. I don't know if it was a probe or anything. No, it was a duress, I think, and he removed the swan song.
Okay, so that's...
You can see it's in the graveyard.
Alright.
So it's one less threat from Loic to stop Greg combo.
So I don't know what else we've seen. Because I don't know what else Loic has. Because we haven't seen that, but we know his spell pierce. We've seen his hand at some point, and he had an ancient tomb. I don't know if he has the sneak attack.
So so we're starting again, and it's Luke's turn.
So Greg didn't have a way to win that game right away, and he passed. So Loic plays the Ancient Tomb, sneak attack, and
Will he go for the kill?
Oh, if he has it, he will, but I don't know if he has it.
At the same time, Greg has 2 mana opens.
Oh, he does. He does have it. He's on 17.
And he's going for Emrakul, which would just end the game here without any land.
No, it wouldn't.
Well,
it's a very good chance, but it's not ending the game right away. It's most likely ending the game, but he's gonna pass the turn.
Yeah.
Because with sneak attack, he doesn't get the brainstorm.
Okay, so brainstorm coming from Greg. I think in his decks there are not that many basic lands anymore. I think there are only fetches left. Did he fetch already once or twice?
So now,
because 2 HP can become a problem. He will be at 2 life points if Luke attacks with Emrakul.
But now he just I don't know if he can get out of it, but he's not dead. I mean,
yeah,
Loic would be confident in passing the turn, but there's a way he can actually lose. Greg is on 2 life, and if Loic doesn't have another creature, he's not going to have any pressure. So Greg can actually crawl back in that game.
And Emrakul attacks. Greg has no lands.
He has no land, but he's not dead yet.
So Greg is.
So now we'll see how much time he has to. As soon as Loic draws a creature, it's over.
Yeah.
Counting. Does he have it? Counting the lands, counting the spells.
So it could be a Cabal ritual to get to 5 mana.
First, you need a 2 mana to
true.
cast the ritual.
And he will be searching for something soon. He's way past the threshold to get a successful Cabal ritual. The question is, does he have the 2 mana in the first place?
So let's see. Lotus Petal.
1 mana. That's 1.
3.
What was it? Dark Ritual?
6.
So it was a Lotus Petal?
It's 6 black mana. 6 black mana and 3 spells.
Lotus Petal, Dark
6
Ritual,
and 4.
Cabal Ritual, Lioness Diamond.
Wow. So that's 4 and 5 plus 3 mana.
So it's 11. Then he pays 2 for the tutor, so he still has 9.
He's probably going for Past in Flames.
Okay, so Passing Flame would allow him to
play all his rituals again.
So to get to 15 mana, something like this.
He's gonna have a lot of mana.
And then he can tutor the Tendril of Agony.
Yeah, this game. I think this game's over. I think Loic has lost this game.
Oh, but it looked pretty good for him. But Greg just went off with the best possible hand possible.
He's been putting that together for a long time. Last turn he couldn't go off because Loic had the spell pierce up, but since Loic tapped out, he's able to go off.
Yeah,
Like
and
Past in Flames, gonna play his rituals again.
he saw Loic's hand recently.
No, he doesn't have Force of Will,
Yeah,
and Force of Will would counter Past in Flames right away, or maybe it's not even enough. But he would have countered the tutor.
mm. So they're using dice to count the mana, I guess.
The dice, use the dice to count the mana of each color and the storm count.
Okay.
So the storm count is pretty much irrelevant now because it's going to be above 9.
Way above 9.
It's gonna be above 9, and
Yeah.
he's gonna have enough mana to do pretty much everything he wants. So 5 more mana, 3 more mana. 2 more, 2 more. Removed.
And Loic really looks like he has no answer to this.
Oh, we know he has no answer.
So,
Removed as well. Tutor.
that was pretty well played from Gregor. He had the patience to get his combo.
So tendrils for 1 million, and that's game.
This game that was really close, and Greg got it. So maybe playing the sneak attack and
Playing the
passing with one land.
playing sneak attack was very well. If it only had the spell pierce, that's the only thing he could do because Greg got 4 lands,
Yeah.
and the spell wouldn't have done anything. But then if he had another counter, then playing the
Sneak attack.
see, that was not good. But
Yeah,
that the creature was the wrong one. Emrakul was the wrong one. Gristlebrand would have been a lot better.
but he didn't have it, I guess.
He didn't have it. Of course, he didn't have it. But if he had the Gristlebrand, then that would have been a lot better.
Yeah, he would have had 14 cards, I guess.
He would have. Like,
Even
it's
more.
20. It's 21 more cards at least.
Yeah, with a lifelink, he can go to 21 cards. And with 21 cards, usually you get an answer. So, now that we're casting in English, we'll do summary in French, since it's a French
So
event.
just a quick summary in French, en français. So, nous venons d'assister à la 5e ronde. 5e ronde entre Loic Le Brillant et Greg Gierzetsky. Et Greg qui jouait Storm a donc battu Loic avec une dernière partie assez sympa. Première, Loic a joué Sneak Attack tour 1, a pas pu l'activer, a passé le tour, il ne savait pas ce que son adversaire jouait, et il est mort le tour d'après.
L'autre a dit tout rond, moi ça me va.
Il est mort le tour d'après. Deuxième partie, on a vu une partie un peu plus serrée avec un show and tell sur un Griselbrand. Loic passe le tour, et son adversaire a joué Wipe Away pour remonter le Griselbrand avant que Loic ne pioche 2 cartes. Donc il s'est retrouvé comme ce qu'on peut dire. Hein.
À 0, on va dire.
Avec un Griselbrand, un Emrakul en main et des landes. Pas moyen de le reposer en jeu.
Et il pioche
Il pioche Show and Tell qui peut lui permettre de reposer un Griselbrand et repartir dans la partie. Et troisième partie, une partie un peu serrée. Loic a des contres en main, un Swan Song
2 contre, dès le départ.
et un Spell Pierce. Greg ne part pas, il voit la main de Loic. Il y a des contres,
2 Ponder, 2 Brainstorm, je crois, avant de partir.
et des manipulations. Il part pas, il a pas ce qu'il faut. Il passe le tour. Loic joue Sneak Attack. Un Emrakul, attaque pour 15. Casse les 4 landes de Greg. Qui passe à 2 points de vie. Il passe le tour. Et il ne verra pas d'autres.
Il n'y aura
d'autres
pas
steps.
de deuxième attaque.
Avec Lotus Petal, Dark Ritual, Cabal Ritual, des manas à foison, Lion's Eye Diamond, Past in Flames, Infernal Tutor.
Moi, je suis revenu sur la scène récemment et j'avais vu dans les decks Show and Tell et Sneak Attack le Colosse de Pestacé qui lui peut finir la game en un tour. Est-ce que Emrakul est toujours la meilleure solution? Parce que je vois toujours Emrakul Griselbrand comme 8 créatures. Et là, typiquement, contre un deck Storm, avoir de quoi finir en un tour serait beaucoup plus. mettrait beaucoup plus la pression pour lui.
Le truc avec le Colosse, c'est que c'est 11 infects et que tout seul, si ton adversaire a une créature avec 2 d'endurance.
Au moins 3, non?
2 ça
Ah oui,
suffit.
oui.
Avec
Ça
2
doit-
d'endurance, tu vas attaquer une fois, il va bloquer et il va avoir 9 poisons et tu vas jamais réussir à lui mettre le dernier point.
Ok.
Donc c'est une solution quand l'autre n'a pas de créature. Mais au final, les miracules, même si l'autre n'a pas de créature et tombe à 2,
sans lever land.
Tu auras déjà tu lui auras fait sacrifier 6 permanents, il aura pris 15. Donc c'est déjà un peu mieux. Ça va mieux avec le reste.
À côté le miracule, même s'il peut pas faire le kill direct.
Voilà, à moins de jouer des lands qui font des lands et des nexus, mais ça va pas vraiment dans le jeu. Ça a pas de couleur, c'est pas pour mettre les 2 points d'infect qui restent, mais ça va pas vraiment avec ça.
Ok. So let's switch back to English. We will be back for the next round in 10 or 15 minutes.
The round has started an hour ago. I think time has probably been called by now. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes with round 6 of Legacy, and just stay tuned.
See you then.
Connected. Microphone sound muted.
Entre dans l'arène avec ton héros. Découvre des centaines de cartes et construis ton deck. Prépare ta stratégie et tes créatures pour terrasser ton adversaire. Et deviens le champion ultime. Might and Magic, Duel of Champions, le jeu de cartes en ligne. Joue gratuitement sur PC et iPad.
we're back for the Bazaar of Moxen 7. So I'm here at Tolki with Raphael Levy, Magic Hall of Famer, covering the Bazaar of Moxen, which is an eternal format tournament.
Yeah, Legacy. Vintage.
In particular. So Legacy is on 2 days. Today is the first day of Legacy.
We're gonna be covering the feature match of round 5 of the Legacy main event. These players are 5-0, and we're gonna see Pierre Saumen, who won the French Cup yesterday, running Buck with a two-name Nemesis.
Just like yesterday.
That's what he played yesterday. He told me yesterday he would play the same thing, and we just got the deck list. And guess what? He's playing the same thing. Okay, we'll see a little later what he's running exactly. But for now, I think we're gonna tune in to the game because I think they're gonna start very soon.
Yeah.
You have Pierre Sommen on the right against Thomas Saketis. So Pierre is running his two-name Nemesis deck that won him yesterday, the cup yesterday. He won 4 Underground Seas as the prize.
That's pretty nice.
That was pretty good.
I didn't know what the prize was. So it was a pretty dominant win in both his wins. The miracle player Florian, Johan, I didn't get to do pretty much anything. He was searching for answers to Nemesis, because if you don't find one, you're dead.
So Pierre has been very dominant in Legacy. He won GP Amsterdam in 2011, I think, 10 or 11, in Legacy, playing his Knight of the Reliquary banned deck, and since then he's been winning in Legacy a lot. So he won yesterday. He's 5-0 now, running very well. He needs 2 wins in the next 4 rounds to make day 2. The format of the structure of this tournament is the same as a GP. That means it's 9 round day 1, 6 round day 2, and 7-2 or better makes day 2, and there's a cut to top 8.
So we saw Deathrite Shaman being cast, replied by Daze. So Deathrite Shaman, the infamous Planeswalker for 1 mana. It's pretty much this.
What?
It's pretty much a Planeswalker for 1 mana.
How is it a Planeswalker?
It's as strong. It has 3 abilities. Each one of them is useful. It's a Planeswalker for 1.
It's more of a good bird.
Yeah, a very good bird. A very strong bird. So it was replied by Daze, so we will not see a turn 1 successful Deathrite Shaman. And the Delver is here.
So Thomas' strategy is to disrupt Pierre's mana and using Daze to counter Deathrite Shaman, and then Wasteland his land, and then play Delver and go all the way with it. So Pierre is not close to playing his Nemesis because he doesn't have a single blue mana, and Nemesis is blue 1.
But he's got a Tarmogoyf. So at the moment it's so there are lands, instants, creatures, 3/4.
Now it's a 3/4, yes.
It's 3/4 at the moment. It's already pretty big for turn 2, but it cannot stop. It's a Delver.
In Legacy, it doesn't mean much. A big creature on turn 2 can be, we've seen already.
Yeah.
That it could be a 6/6 or something, and he's being matched by another Tarmogoyf.
So they'll never be able to kill each other.
Well, Thomas has bolts, so he can actually bolt them.
Yeah, true. So Pierre's drawing. This is clearly not the same type of decks as last round. Last round was really combo-y.
We've seen the poster thing, you know, the combo deck that kills you on turn 1, the deck that can deal 15 damage on 1 turn and kill all your permanents. Now it's more the control part of Legacy, and this is control against control, or like mid-range aggro.
Aggro control.
Aggro control. I don't know if that's an actually an archetype.
It goes together. It's not really mid-range when you have only 1 and 2 drops as creatures. It's aggro as well as being control.
Okay, let's say aggro control for now. And they cannot kill in 2 turns. Their game plan is to play some guys and protect them till the end.
Yeah, and to have disruption continually.
And disrupt the mana as well.
Yeah, so it's a very different type of deck. It's way more interactive than a combo deck.
So Rug has a lot more counter spells. It has Spell Pierce, it has Daze, it has Force of Will, and has Stifle.
Stifle. Let me look up this one. Okay, yeah.
Stifle allows you to
counter abilities.
Counter abilities. That means you can counter a fetch land, and with 1 blue mana you
can also counter Storm.
You can counter the Storm ability. You can counter a million things. The sneak attack ability, but That only works if your opponent has
1 mana open.
1 mana open.
So
It's a Forked Bolt. So Forked Bolt deals 1 damage to Tarmogoyf and 1 damage to Pierre because Thomas attacked with Tarmogoyf, and that was good enough. The 1 damage was good enough to kill it.
poor Tarmogoyf. So Thomas has a pretty commanding board as opposed to Pierre. Since they play the same kind of deck, having presence on board means something, right?
They well, Pierre has some cards to remove the threats, like Abrupt Decay, like we've seen, to take care of a Tarmogoyf. This is not exactly the same ways they deal with each other permanents. Like Pierre has some ways to deal with big guys.
Once they've been played.
Once they've been played. Whereas Thomas, if Pierre hadn't blocked with his Tarmogoyf, there's no real way to actually kill it.
Yeah, he has lots of counters on the other hand. So Jace is discarded for Force of Will on
And Daze takes care of Force of Will.
okay.
So Tarmogoyf is gonna be in play. It's interesting that he's not fetching for a red source.
Well, it looks like
He has
okay.
one in hand. And Nimble Mongoose.
So
That's just more threats and
just a little story. The first time I heard of you was when I played your deck, the Wonder Goose, with 4 Nimble Mongoose. This is how I heard of you 10 years ago while playing your deck. So this card reminds me of something.
that was good times.
And it's already a 3/3, right?
So show the True Name Nemesis. This is the first time we see it today.
Yeah.
So Pierre found the double blue to cast his True Name Nemesis.
And the True Name Nemesis can block pretty much anything that doesn't fly.
So now Delver is the only attacking creature Thomas has.
Well, Tarmogoyf can attack.
It can attack, but now he's Pierre is probably gonna block the Mongoose.
But
Kill it.
It makes
just-
4-5 damage.
4 or 5
more-
damage, yeah.
So
He's trading the Mongoose for 4 or 5 damage.
I think it's okay. It's a decent trade. It's not the best one, but he wants to get in and pressure Pierre as fast as possible.
I think it might not have been it might have been fine, but it's a risky play as if Pierre has another one.
Oh.
Or
I show it in French, but it has protection from a player.
protection from a player.
I don't have the English scan here. Okay, I got the English visual. I think.
So yeah, here it is. So that's exactly why trading the damage for the Mongoose was not exactly the best play, because Liliana can now do some work.
Yeah. So Liliana has a Veil, which makes everybody discard a card, or he did use it as a bounce here.
No, he used it as an edict.
No. Okay, edict.
Sacrifice the Tarmogoyf. And Pierre is also playing Baleful Strix, which was in one of the first commander packs, and that one can just block Delver for nothing, for no card. So Pierre is thinking of the way he's gonna play his cards. Okay, discard land, discard a Spell Snare. That would have countered his tricks. Play his tricks, draw a card. And Thomas on 15, attack or no attacks. Baleful Strix is 2/1 Flying Death Touch. When it comes into play, draw a card.
It's pretty awesome.
That's a pretty good card. It's been reprinted in the new Commander packs.
Yeah, it acts as a removal. It blocks the Delver. It's a country, so it doesn't cost you a card, and it's only 2 mana. It does pretty much everything you can wish in such a creator-based deck.
So Thomas did not draw a spell. He drew a land, and that means he's not gonna be able to kill the Liliana. So now Pierre is in total control of that game. He will probably kill both of his opponent's creatures, or at least bounce them. I can see. I see he drew a Jace. He's probably gonna play Jace, bounce the small Delver, make him sacrifice the big one, and attack with both.
So
yeah, well, either way, it works the same way.
Yeah. So
Bounce the big guy, sacrifice the small one. Works too.
And then he can start swinging for 3 each turn.
Or
or 4.
he's gonna attack with both.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's controlling. That's not a play I like. Because he has a fetch land.
Yeah, and since he can shuffle.
He can
whatever
shuffle.
wants.
He's gonna shuffle now. He wants his Jace to be out of reach. But
Well, if he
like
bounces,
at two would have been fine. Like if Thomas draws a lightning bolt, he's not gonna target Jace.
yeah, but Jace is still a pretty big it's still a pretty big problem.
I think
for Thomas.
I like not having a Delver much better than having 2 more counters on my Jace.
Yeah.
But he's still in a fine position.
I think he really wants to keep his Jace safe. Even though it might not have been super optimal, it still allows him to be in a more controlling position.
Well, he wins in 2 turns. 2 turns. Because he has a creeping tar pit under his second tropical island. Oh, he drew another Liliana. So Liliana, sacrifice your Delver. Oh, Stifle. Don't sacrifice your Delver.
Yeah, it's an activated ability since it's a planeswalker. You can control it. You can control it, but what will it do?
Can you please bounce? Okay. Finally, it's gone. Attack for 4. Pass 7 to 6, and scoop.
Yeah.
No way you can deal with that many.
So Pierre came back pretty well in this game. At the start, Thomas had a really good board.
He had a fast start, but this Pierre's deck is the cards he's running are very powerful, and as long as he was not in that bad of a shape. Thomas had only 1 more creatures than he did, and True Name Nemesis is just a beating. You block everything, and the way Thomas handled that game, he attacked with everything. Well, I don't think he could have done much, but True Name Nemesis is a big problem for Thomas. For anything that's not comboing you out.
Yeah, if it's creature-based, it can block anything, so if your opponent is playing creature-based, your True Name Nemesis will always do work for you.
So the only way he can actually take care of it is by countering it. And he has extra Pyroblasts in his sideboard.
So we'll 2 Pyroblasts. So we'll see 2 Pyroblasts in the second game, more than likely. And so they're still shuffling?
Yes.
Okay, looks like... Okay, Pierre is still thinking about his sideboard. They're still in the sideboarding
Pierre
phase.
Pierre has probably played that matchup a million times. So because Rock Delver is a very common archetype, and it's been around for a while. It won no, it didn't win. I don't think it won a Legacy tournament in a while.
But it's still powerful.
It's been around, and I don't know why. People just like it, and it's very common to play it. And Pierre has played it again. I played against a lot, so
Yeah, it's interesting to play. You've got counters, you've got pressure, you've got decision making in it. So I guess players like it more than Jund, which is a bit straightforward sometimes. You play good cards, they do good things, and sometimes you win, sometimes you don't.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Pierre had much thoughts about the matchup after sideboarding. He knows he's up. He knows his favorite in this matchup.
He can keep it this way.
I don't think. Well, my thought is that he's not gonna lose this matchup. He's been dominant in this format for a while. He's been playing against Delver for a long time. He knows how Delver works, and his deck is very well positioned to beat it. The abrupt decays in Pierre's deck are really a problem for Thomas, because Delver really wants to protect his creatures from removals, and Delver, like flipping a Delver is already a mission. Well, it takes a turn or two, but then when you have it flipped and it dies to a spell you cannot counter, it's really a big problem. And then you have to wait for another creature, has to survive, and has to fly over or trample a true-name nemesis, which is not happening. So that's big problem.
Yeah, and we also know that Pierre is a very skilled player. We saw him win the French Cup yesterday, so really he will not make misplays, and he will play his deck the most optimal way against a Delver deck.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
That's what I think too.
Yeah. So let's see. Thomas starts with just a fetch.
I think the only way Thomas is winning this match is by disrupting Pierre's mana base, wastelanding all his lands, stifling all the fetch lands, and killing the shamans. That's the way this matchup is to be played for a Delver player. Otherwise, he cannot make the game last too long.
So we're seeing a turn 1 pounder, the usual library manipulation you see all the time in Legacy. It allows Legacy to be quite consistent. When you have cards like Brainstorm, Pounder, you're always pretty sure that you will get to have the cards you want in the end.
Well, especially with Delver, you have very few lands. So
how many lands is he
he's
playing?
playing 18.
Yeah.
So you want to draw your lands first. I don't like Pierre's play right now because he's seen a Stifle in a Thomas deck, and he did not fetch on his turn. So that's very dangerous, very daunting. Like he does not want to. He does not want to face a Stifle. On the other hand, he only has one Swamp as a basic land. Oh, and he has it in his hand. Okay, that makes sense now.
So he'll fetch a Bilan and then
Tropical Island.
Yeah, Tropical Island, while Thomas has a Young Pyromancer out.
And the Wasteland.
And the Wasteland. So what will Young Pyromancer achieve in this deck? Can he really create a lot of tokens?
He can actually create a lot of creatures. That's a way to play around the abrupt decays. If Pierre doesn't have one, Thomas might be able to generate a lot of counters, a lot of tokens with his free counter spells like Daze or Force of Will. Well, Pierre knows he has to fight this one to not be in play.
And the Young Pyromancer will not go through. So Young Pyromancer is a pretty recent card. It appeared in Magic 2014, the last core set this summer. And it's an uncommon which has been played quite a lot, in fact. People like it. It's fun. It creates interesting situations.
There was a lot of hype around this card, but there hasn't been too many decks released with it. In Standard, no one played it, and in Modern either. And the only deck it's actually been played in is Rock Delver in Legacy, and it's only in the sideboard. So I think the parents of this young Pyromancer hope for a better, career for this guy.
Yeah, but he's still young.
he's still young, and
He'll grow up. So Thomas has his third land and goes for a second Pyromancer.
second one.
Did you see that the Pyromancer has a Chandra necklace on the
No, I haven't
artwork?
seen that.
And he has Chandra written all over his belt. He's a Chandra
haven't seen
fanboy. So, the card.
So probe on his turn to generate token.
And the Pyromancer, you cannot see it. You see it on the full art, but it's a Chandra necklace and Chandra all over his belt.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a fan of Chandra, but you don't see him that much with Chandra, in fact. Either you play the Pyromancer, lots of instant and sorceries, or Chandra sometimes a source of card advantage to the new Pyromaster, but not both. Sad for him, sad for him.
So Pierre has indeed an Abrupt Decay in hand that can take care of the Pyromancer.
And it will be a swarm of 1/1 and, more importantly, blockers for the Tarmogoyf. So the
Some Nimble Mongoose. Does he have the actual tokens? No, he does not. Just checking his sideboard.
I think I have them in my bag, but the phase-on card will do the trick. And the Nimble Mongoose is not a free, I think,
No, it's a 1/1 still.
but it hexproof, so it's here to stay.
It's Shroud, it's not hexproof. It's different.
Oh yeah, it's a old school protection, so it's Shroud. But the Tarmogoyf will be able to get blocked by the tokens pretty much every turn.
Like I don't know if he wants to trade tokens for Tarmogoyf now. Now first he has to take care of the Pyromancer. He doesn't want the board to be clogged with the 1/1s. Maybe he can attack first. He's definitely taking care of the Pyromancer now, because he doesn't want the tokens on the other end of the board. With Liliana, he doesn't want to. Lose his Liliana to a random token.
And here goes Abrupt Decay and pass the turn. So the young Pyromancer has been dealt with, and it's still not enough for the threshold, I think. He still lacks one.
He has a Wasteland, so he can have Threshold about any time he wants.
Yeah.
And he's probably, if he doesn't need the mana, he's probably killing the. Oh, okay, that's the Bayou. I think he should have destroyed the Tropical Island, because he doesn't want Pia to have 2 blue, and Polluted Delta will have the black mana anyway. So probably the wrong target.
So the symbol Nimble Mongoose comes into play. He has 2 shrouded 3/3, but the Tarmogoyf is getting pretty big by now, and Thomas doesn't have an answer to this in his deck. Once it's out, there's not much he can do. A lightning bolt after a block, a chump block.
Just race.
Yeah. Like, last turn he attacked with his Tarmogoyf, then used a burn spell.
So what happens now if he has double blue and True Name Nemesis? Oh.
you love it. You don't lie.
And oh.
So it's countered by a Pyroblast.
Okay.
You
Good
want
for
to-
him. He had the Pyroblast, because destroying the blue mana was extremely important, I think.
Yeah, so he did it because he had a Pyroblast. He baited Pierre into playing the True Name Nemesis, but he clearly had a solution for it.
Like Pierre had, I think I saw Liliana in Pierre's hand. So he could have played, Liliana would have been a better play if he knew Thomas had a pyroblast. So if he had destroyed the tropical
Second
island,
layer of mind game.
so then he would have played Liliana, would have been in trouble. So the Wasteland was actually quite fine.
Yeah.
So 3 mana, block, bolt to kill the Tarmogoyf,
Yeah.
and
Bye-bye.
Mangu's gonna.
Chip away at Pierre's life.
Oh. No, it's gonna die. And then Pierre is gonna destroy which one? Island or probably tropical island?
Yeah. In fact, with this Pierre, we'll have quite a nice board. He has tons of mana. He has things to do with it. While Thomas will be stuck.
Oh yeah, no question about
He'll
it.
be back to.
No question. Pierre is in
to
better
Stone Age.
shape. Yeah. Okay, so I guess I can't have it right. So he got the red mana maybe to shut down the pyroblast action that Thomas could have, but
Yeah, maybe it's a second two-name Nemesis. I can say Baleful Strix in his hand. So in the worst case, he has a blocker. He draws a card. He has things to do.
now Thomas needs to find another threat with
Delro?
Pierre at 11 life. That's a bad sign.
Yeah,
It's a
no
very
land.
bad sign.
No land, nothing to play, nothing to show. Does he have many lands left? In fact, in his deck, he used the Wasteland. He's been one of his lands has been killed.
Like the problem now is just he's not going to be able to win at all. He has nothing. He has no creature. He has no way to protect them. He's facing a Liliana. There's nothing he can do.
He top decks a land, so maybe he has a solution.
He had it in hand.
Okay.
Sulfuric Vortex. That doesn't do anything. He's just gonna take 2 a turn. Remove a bolt. 14 life.
He removes the Ponder.
What doesn't matter really.
Yeah, Thomas has no
Just-
graveyard interaction at
No,
all.
he can take care. He wants to control the Tarmogoyf size.
Okay.
So if there are less sorceries, he removes the Ponder. So if Thomas somehow plays a Tarmogoyf, then Pierre will be able to take care of the other sorceries in the other graveyards,
Yeah,
and
but
therefore control.
He
the-
has a Liliana, so even if Thomas plays a Tarmogoyf, he has an answer, and his Tarmogoyf will be smaller.
I'm just saying that's a way to optimize your this very Shaman. I don't
see.
see Pierre losing this game at all. But well, this is no combo deck. This is no Storm. When you have nothing, you can still win. You need to work your way into your opponent's life total. And 11 life is a lot of life when you have nothing.
Yeah. Especially when Pierre will be hitting for 3 a turn with the Deathstrike Shaman and the
Then
Strix.
no card in hand. Take 2. He will have no card next turn.
Thomas still has some time before he dies, but he cannot play anything.
He cannot deal with Liliana. 5 token. The ultimate of Liliana is not going to be activated. Every counter he draws doesn't do anything. Every creature is going to die. That seems this guy is probably going to die.
Which creature is this?
That's a Grim Levimancer.
Okay, to exile cards from a graveyard
You
and you deal
exile 2 cards from your graveyard to deal 2 damage to any target.
But it will not stay. It will not stay long with the Liliana on the board.
No, he will die this turn, most definitely.
Yeah, I don't really see Pierre losing when he has such a commanding position.
1 damage, 8 to 11. Even Sulfuric Vortex will not do anything.
Yeah, he will need a hero's downfall.
He doesn't have
but
double
he
black.
doesn't. Yes, but he
Nor does he have it in his deck.
yeah, he doesn't play it, and he doesn't play black. But he would need an immediate answer to Liliana. Just kills Liliana. and he has nothing for
No,
this.
he's just playing for camera time now.
Here he goes.
Yeah, you see, he knows he's lost. Like, yeah, well, just kill me already, please. Yeah, cut your deck, okay, please. Can you deal 6 this turn? Please.
He cannot kill him this turn, but his Delver will not survive. He will need to play 2 creatures in a turn, 2 creatures, and something that can kill Liliana.
He's probably scooping. No, he's not scooping. Never scooping. Never give up.
Well, maybe if...
Attack, 2 life, 2 or 4.
Maybe he could have waited for 2 creatures to play them both.
No, he cannot. Because there's Liliana. Liliana
He has a
will
plus
discard
1.
your card.
Will discard the card if you keep it. It's true. Once you're empty-handed, Liliana just destroys you. It wrecks you.
Randomly fetch a land. Oh, you know what would be good now?
Well,
Oh no, that doesn't even work. That doesn't even work. He could have played the Idetsugu second right, but Pierre has a fetch land, so it wouldn't have worked.
Well, if he plays enough creatures for Liliana to die with the counters, it would have been enough
And
to
that's
the
game.
Tronheim Nemesis game anyway.
That's game. So Pierre wins and moves up to 6-0 in this main event, legacy main event of the BoM.
Yeah, and he wins in a pretty convincing manner. At no point in the game did he seem in a bad spot.
Worried, yeah.
Yeah, he really was in control all the time.
The whole time he was not. He didn't take extra damage for no reason. He took care of his opponent's creatures, and yeah, that was convincing. And I'm pretty sure we'll see Pierre doing very well tomorrow. We'll probably feature him tomorrow as well if he makes it. He needs to win one of the 3 next rounds, but his goal now is to go 3-0 and be in good shape for tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a really big chance that we will see him again tomorrow.
We'll keep you posted on his results, but so we're back in the booth with the Bazaar the Bazaar of Moxen,
which represents the winner's prize for the Legacy main event, the Lotus, the Mox, and well, all the Power 9.
All the Power 9 cards. It's a big prize.
Yeah, you cannot really draw a time you cannot really draw a time walk.
Time twister, maybe.
Yeah, how do you draw this?
I don't know. I'm not the artist of the group. All right, so it was round 6, and what time is it? It's 5.
So it's in 15 minutes.
It's about 15 minutes till the next round, and we'll catch you then.
Yeah, we'll see you there for the 7th round
So stay tuned for round 7 of the Legacy event,
at Bazaar of Moxen.
Bazaar of Moxen, Paris.
Entre dans l'arène avec ton héros. Découvre des centaines de cartes et construis ton deck. Prépare ta stratégie et tes créatures pour terrasser ton adversaire. Et deviens le champion ultime. Might and Magic, Duel of Champions, le jeu de cartes en ligne. Joue gratuitement sur PC et iPad.
clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand, now you'll never be lonely. Not when I'm home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
So here we are back, live from the Bazaar of Moxen in Paris. I'm Tolki with Raphael Levy, Magic Hall of Famer, and we're here to cover the Legacy main event.
This is going to be round 7, and the match we're gonna watch is between two players at 6-0. That means one win makes them play on day 2.
Yeah,
and
so
here we have the deck list. Thank you.
So it will be a very important match for both of them. Both of them are this close to get qualified for day 2, but could still fall short.
So first of all, just a reminder of the structure of the tournament. It works exactly like a GP. That means day 1 is 9 rounds, day 2 is 6 rounds, get to top 8. And if you are 7-2 or better, you play on day 2. And so it's round 7, if you're 7-0, you play on day 2. And this round is between Yuan Dudonion, that if you were with us yesterday, you saw him, he was playing Blue-White Miracles with the red splash on the sideboard. He's playing against Stefan Schutz, who's playing, what is he playing? He's playing...
Good things.
He's playing, is he playing Bug? No, he's playing...
So our free true name Nemesis.
No, he's, oh yeah, he's playing Esper Blade with true name Nemesis.
Okay.
So that's a matchup we want. That's a matchup I want to see. That's a matchup people want to see. Can True Name Nemesis beat Terminus? Yesterday we saw that yes, when Pierre Soman beat Johan Dudonion in the finals
2-0.
of the French Cup.
Yeah.
That was the final. So Pierre is 6-0, Johan is 6-0. So it was not a fluke. Yesterday, both in the finals. Today, both of them are 6-0, and we'll see if they can repeat. If tomorrow they play in the finals again.
Yeah, so once again, the true name Nemesis will make a showing here. Yesterday, as a miracle player, so couldn't handle it. In both games, it is what caused him to lose.
I've heard players around complaining about how unfair this card was. It is indeed very unfair when you play the fair game, which is if you're the aggressive player against the control player, you play it, and nothing's going to happen to it, or very few cards are going to take care of it. And when you play against combo, this card doesn't do anything. 3 power, 3 casting cost creature, not very exciting. But in the fair matchup, it's unfair, and it's a card you don't want to play against because it's so unfair, you can do nothing about it. It's very frustrating to play against it.
You need to counter it, basically.
So we'll see if the format adapts to this card, or if it will just, it's not gonna go away. I don't think this card is gonna be like below the play level. It's not. It's still gonna be good the whole time for years to come. But we'll see if people adapt to it. So I think, are they ready? No, they're. Are they?
They're getting ready.
Yeah, they're getting ready. So
So we'll switch to the player view. So it's Stoneblade.
Esper Blade, Stone Blade,
Same name. Okay.
whatever has a blade in it, it's probably the right deck.
Okay. So what is it based around? What are the important cards? Because
So Stoneblade is a blue black white deck
yeah.
that includes Stoneforge Mystic.
Okay. So yeah, it features equipments.
Stoneforge Mystic is a 1/2 creature for 2. If you've been playing Magic for the last, I don't know, 5 years, you've probably seen it around. It's been dominant in Standard. It's been dominant in Legacy. It's banned in Modern. It was on its own when it came out in Zendikar. It was not in Worldwake. It was not that big of a deal. But then Batterskull came out, and it made this card absolutely unfair. For 2 mana, getting a Batterskull, a 4/4 Vigilant Spirit Link that you can play as an instant for 2 mana at the end of your opponent's
And which
turn,
cannot be countered.
and cannot be countered.
It's not casted, so
Is extremely unfair and very good. So this is
it
what the
usually goes
strategy is
together.
around. They
When it-
always, if you have Stoneforge Mystic, you have at least one Batterskull in the deck. In
And
Legacy,
when
at
it's
least.
unfair, usually it's pretty good. So the game started. Normal again.
So Yuan is playing this Miracle deck running running counterbalance. He's playing 4 counterbalance, which is very good against Esper or Stoneblade. He's playing the 4 tops, 4 Sensei's Divining Top, which the Miracle deck is built around. He's playing N3D Angels, Vendilion Click, and Jace the Man Sculptor as winning conditions.
Yeah, and it's basically a library manipulation deck where you use the library manipulation to cast miracle spells very cheap.
You use Sensei's Divining Top to rearrange your library and cast your spells as an instant.
Yeah, so you can have a 1 mana board wipe as an instant.
So this matchup is super hard to play for both players because there are key spells to counter, and it usually takes a lot of time. So I don't know if this is gonna go to time, but usually when you play Miracles or Stoneblade, you don't want to spend too much time resolving your first ponders or your first brainstorms, or whenever you activate the top, you don't want to spend too much time doing that, because you will run out of time if you spend too much time every time.
Yeah, and you will have, well, with those decks you will have to shuffle every 10 seconds as well, since there is so much tutoring and
There's a lot of
researching.
shuffling, there's a lot of manipulation, and usually takes a lot of time. With the addition of True Name Nemesis, the matchup could actually go a lot faster in the favor of Esper or Stoneblade. Let's call it Stoneblade because it's written.
It's written here. So, a Stoneforge Mystic, a Force of Will, and...
True
what
Name
is it?
Nemesis?
Oh yeah, True Name Nemesis. I still need to get used to this. And lands. It's a pretty standard hand. And what do you think he will bounce?
Skim 3, either the Nemesis or a Mystic. Depends on Johan's hand. I can see he has a Force of Will,
Yeah.
so I'm pretty sure he's gonna take Nemesis. Yeah, because it's a blue card, and if he play, he cannot counter the Stoneforge Mystic. I don't think he's drawn off the Vendilion Click. I haven't seen him drawing off the Vendilion. Oh yeah, he drew his swords.
Okay.
So-
So this one from Mystic comes down
And no counters.
and no counters.
So
He lets the battle skill come. Maybe he has an answer. Maybe he's got a Terminus and a Brainstorm in
no,
hand.
if he has a sword, he can just sword the Mystic. Yeah, that's. I can see a sword. So he's just gonna sword the Mystic
Swords to Plowshare.
and keep
Big
the-
stable in Legacy. We see it in pretty much in all the decks. So Brainstorm. We're on Johan's turn.
It's Johan's turn, yes.
yeah.
He's deciding how he's going to deal with the Mystic. If he's going to sort it right away, or he has counterbalance in hand. I don't know if he has another blue card to
go with it, but this Sword to Plowshare will slow Stefan down.
So he plays the top, and he has the counterbalance in hand. And since he has a Force of Will, he swords the click, which doesn't do much for you. The Yuan doesn't really care if the click dies.
Yeah, it was here for control mainly.
Yeah, it's not like Rug Delver when you're really trying to protect your threats. Yuan had threats in his deck that are gonna go all the way. And he only needs one. He needs one N3D Angels. He needs
One Jace.
one Jace, and one of them is gonna go the whole way. So now counterbalance will make. Oh no. Okay, so okay, they played a little fast, but we can tell you what happened.
So what happened exactly?
Yuan passed the turn with 5 mana and the top. And during Stefan's upkeep, he drew a card, revealing in 3D Angels.
So to cast it for the miracle cost.
To cast it for the miracle cost, and put 3 angels into play. Stefan had Force of Will in hand. He played it. Met a Force of Will from Johan.
So counter battle, and then the entry the angels resolves, and he gets 3 angels.
3 angels, so he's gonna attack for 12. Gonna be hit back for 4 with Batter Skull that he just played.
So it's a 2-turn clock for Stefan, and he has to find a solution. But can he handle 3 angels at the same time?
I don't think he has a way to deal with that.
Yeah, he has only single target removal.
He could play Jace to bounce an angel, then sword another angel, and then gain 4 turn. That would be a start. But then next turn, he's gonna face counterbalance. Oh no, unless he discarded the counterbalance of the Force of Will. I don't know what he discarded. That's probably it, because I don't think Johan has any card in hand. The way he sits at the table, I don't think he has any card.
So Stefan is going for a Snapcaster. What will he try to cast?
Oh
What
yeah.
is it for one? Okay, he has nothing. And they just clean up the board. So he went looking for something with his cast.
Okay, I didn't follow what happened in the end, but
But he won.
definitely didn't have the answer to the angels.
Yeah, so it was a turn 5, entries the angels, protected by a Force of Will, and it gave him the win.
So what I said about being out of time, that's one of the reasons why Miracles is playing this really powerful spell, and 3D Angels can win games so quickly, especially against deck with Nemesis. You can't control that's probably a way to win against Nemesis decks.
You kill him faster than
You
he
kill
kills
him
you.
faster, you race. And when you're playing control, usually the problem is killing fast. And 3D Angels is a way to actually do that. Win super fast.
Yeah, in fact, Miracle seems in a good place against True Name Nemesis. It has a way to race it, it has a way to remove it with Terminus and Supreme Verdict. It's not in a bad position against this card. I think it's maybe one of the better matchups.
For
I'd say one of the better decks archetypes which can handle True Name Nemesis.
I know the best way to deal with Nemesis is a combo deck.
Yeah, as well. Well, the Nemesis doesn't do anything against it.
Yeah.
It's even worse. So what do they have in their sideboards? What could they swap in?
So Stefan has more Force of Will, Flusterstorm. Flusterstorm is really good against Miracles. Explosives, maybe to deal with engineered explosives. To deal with the angels.
Yeah, Jan tried showing some cards to the camera.
What are they?
I have no idea what he's doing at the moment. So we'll try to show the cards, and we're too late. Next time I'll be faster reacting on this. So first storm could come in from Stefan.
Yeah, he might want to be able to counter the Force of Wills.
Yeah, it's a pretty good card for 1 blue. It's really strong.
I've seen it at its best. It's in this blue-red deck that's running this blue-red Delver deck with what's the name of this card? It's the 1/2 for a blue-red hybrid card.
Oh, 1/2 blue red.
It's a Niv
Magus Elemental?
Yes,
No.
this one.
Okay, Niv Magus Elemental.
Yeah, because you have it in play.
And you can exile spells.
You can exile your storm copies. So that means after you do something, a lot of things happen during a turn. You counter the last spell. You have 6 copies, and you can, if they don't pay, and their spell is countered, you can remove the 5 other copies to give it +10/+10.
Which is pretty good. I've also been playing with this card in Standard in a heroic deck because you can exile triggers to put counters on it, and it still triggers heroic.
It was probably very good.
You got to try things sometime.
Yeah. Well,
Okay, it didn't work.
the blue-red heroic deck. That sounds like a very good idea.
No, right red. I didn't
Okay.
play with the blue.
Okay.
So here's I go. Looks like Ron did a mulligan since he's still shuffling while Stefan has his cards. So is Miracles resilient to mulligan? Since he has so much library manipulation, I guess yes.
The thing is, you also in Miracles you also want lands to cast your Entreaty Angels, especially since Yuan is running 3 of them. Like he might actually want to have a lot of lands in his starting hand. So okay, he mulligans again.
So mulligan to 5. That's pretty harsh.
On the draw, yeah, it's not the easiest matchup. Like this matchup is not easy for Miracles. We saw a pretty unconventional game where Miracles win on turn 5, pretty much on turn 5, but it usually takes a lot more time.
Yeah, he wants answers. He wants a playable hand, and he will not go to fight Stoneblade with a half-efficient hand. So, well, mulliganing to 5 can sometimes yield a win, but statistically, I think it's very low. I know mulliganing to 6 is around 35% win rate most of the time, and to 5 it's around 20. So it's not awesome. If you can not do it, it's always better, and it's way better. So here's I go.
Thoughtseize, starting with 4 cards.
Whoa. Turn 1 Thoughtseize against a 5
top.
hand mulligan.
Top is going.
Nothing to save him.
He needs a Brainstorm. Brainstorm would be fine.
Yeah.
Or another top.
But Sensei Divining Top would have been awesome in that it would have allowed him to
The thing
do
is,
it every turn.
when you play against Esper, you can keep a bad hand of 7 because you know they have Thoughtseize and it's not gonna. The game is not gonna be over by turn 2 or 3, so you have time to recover from a bad starting hand.
So I saw Brainstorm in Johan's hand, so he got
He
it.
drew the Brainstorm, nice.
And a Jace now.
That's annoying. Brainstorm response. Ugh.
Another counterbalance. It's really not what he wants right now. I think he will put it back and shuffle. I guess. Trying to get the hang of it.
Like he also wants his Terminus to be back in his deck. So that's a tough decision. Yeah, he puts the Terminus back. I think. Yeah, that's what he did.
So a volcanic island comes into play, thanks to the fetch, and the Brainstorm most likely did put him in a better position. He started with a really hard hand since he had only 5 cards, and the click is here. One more card going away.
It's gonna replace it. He wants to draw lands anyway.
Yeah.
So Jace is going. Draw a card, play land, say go.
So it sees. No.
No, he was just adjusting life totals.
Okay. Indeed.
3 damage, Snapcaster, Thoughtseize. Probably for Venser.
So 2
Oh, wow.
counterbalance, and what was the third one? What did he?
Venser. Venser, Shaper 7.
Okay. Here it is. So I didn't sit. And okay, it's a pretty good bounce. But
Pounder for the 4th counterbalance. That's
Yeah.
why I'm not a big fan of of 4 counterbalance, because it's drawing multiple of this card is so bad. If you mulligan and you draw 2 of them, it's such daggers.
Yeah, when you go to 5, you really don't want to have counterbalances in your hand.
You can have 1, but 2 or 3 is so bad. It's like you mulligan like twice more. It's like you mulligan down to 3.
So, if you have multiple counterbalances in play, how does it work?
You can. It actually has a use with 2 in play. With top, well, it's kind of hard to explain, but let's see. Let's say your opponent plays a spell. You have a fetch land. The 2 counterbalance trigger. You show the first one, doesn't match. You shuffle it away. And you do it another time with another card. So that's why it would be okay to have 2. That's why he's playing the second one.
So he's playing 2 counterbalances for this.
Yeah, because he doesn't have anything else to play, and he has a fetch land. So.
Yeah.
So let's see. Is that? Yeah. First one triggers. Jace. That's good.
That's really nice for him.
It's good enough.
So no Jace for Stefan, but still a true name.
He's on 3, so he needs to
and
draw.
2 Snapcasters.
He needs to draw
No,
a
2 true
terminus
name.
now.
Yeah, 2 true name.
No, it's Vandalion click.
Okay, Vandalion Kick and true name Nemesis and Snapcaster.
So he's going to be on 2, looking for Terminus or Supreme Verdict, because that would be his only outs.
Yeah. So he already knew it was a Jace on top, so he shuffled for another chance. And he really wants a Terminus.
Oh, that's Supreme Verdict or Terminus, and it's only if Stefan doesn't have a Snapcaster Mage in his hand, because he would be able to play it right away. And after turn, fetch, get a blue, play Snapcaster, attack. And he's slamming. Oh, Terminus!
It was a Terminus.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it. You gotta prepare. You get to build up tension.
You have to tell Timothée Simoneau how to do it instead of just showing it to the crowd, to your teammates before.
You just slam it on the table and up. It's a Terminus. So the shuffling came in handy for him.
Don't say that. That sounds shady.
No, I mean just shuffling sinks to the fetch hand after things the Jace.
Now he's drawing a top. Now he needs the top. If he draws the top, then he's gonna be in a very good shape.
But still on 2 life points. So
It doesn't matter. Stefan is not gonna be able to do anything.
well, if he plays a true name Nemesis,
Well, with the top, it's fine. Well, explosive for 2. So how much is he gonna play it for? 3 mana. So he's playing it for 3. He could have actually done it for 4 or 5. Holy, what? So Stefan chose to play his explosive for 3 mana with Sunburst 2, but pay an extra mana just because he thought Johan had more outs with casting 2. But the top card of Johan's deck is an Entreaty Angels that he's countering the explosive, the engineer's explosive, and that he can cast to kill Stefan in like 2 turns. That was savage.
crazy top
Now
decks coming from Johan.
Is
That's
that
what you call a miracle.
that was wow. So is he gonna play?
Seriously.
If he untapped. Oh yeah, so this game is over.
This doesn't
That
make
was
sense.
sick. That was sick.
That was crazy.
I think he should have played like it doesn't matter since Johan was drawing an Entreaty Angel, so he was winning anyway.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so
But it's even better.
let's see. Counterspell. Wow, this game's so easy.
This game is just so.
Counterbalance.
so
You don't need top when you have counterbalance.
yeah.
And that's game. Johan,
Unit skills like
Johan
him.
takes it with like 3.
Seriously, this didn't make any sense.
This game was sick.
Yeah, the end of the game was just crazy. This is why you call a miracle deck a miracle sometimes.
Nah.
It just pans out. Perfect.
Things could have been different, but this is just filthy. That's what people say. Yeah, he can. In this, there's nothing you can say. You just run good, just run well. You draw the right cards. You draw the right cards. Sometimes it doesn't. When it just happened.
It didn't work out for him.
It did. It was perfect. The perfect setup. There's nothing to say. You know, you have the cards in your deck. You draw them at the right time. You win. The deck is really good too. And he played the game well. So there's nothing else Stefan could have done.
Yeah, Stefan, well, had a good showing. He had a strong deck for sure, but this time, Yuan took it, and it was just crazy.
That was a quick game for Miracles against Esper.
Terminus into Entreat the Angels, into another counter, like just random counter on Snapcaster. Let's get back to this.
So welcome back. We're still in the booth.
So we'll continue just after this with the commander, top 8.
Are we going to cover that?
Yeah, I've been told that after Legacy we're switching to commander after this round.
Okay, cool.
So I think we're covering the top 8. I want to see some commander action.
Well, first we just come back to this game real quick.
Yeah, in French.
Just like
in English.
After
okay.
English, then we can go back to French. But just to say that we've seen 3 feeder matches in Legacy with 3 very different matchups. We've seen combo against combo. We've seen 2 different aggro decks, and then Miracles against Esper. We covered most of the archetypes in Legacy. So what I said 3 hours ago about Legacy is all dumb, it's only sick cards, it's only unbalanced decks, it's not exactly what it is. If you check what happened yesterday, Pierre Sommen, who played the Bug with the true name Nemesis, and Yuan, who played Miracles, they're playing what we can call fair decks. They're not killing on turn 1, they're not killing on turn 2. They are playing every turn. They need to think and play the actual game.
Yeah.
And they're winning with
fair
decks. No, it's with cards that do different things.
At the end, it was pretty unfair here.
They were powerful cards at the right time, and they do unfair things. But it's not like killing in one turn with a combination of 10 cards with your opening hands. He mulliganed down to 5, and he had 3 counterbalance in hand.
And got Sotsi's first turn.
Oh, so we have Yuan. Okay, let's see.
Come
Good job, man. We have. He was just so happy. He wanted to share it with us.
Yeah.
So how was it? Yeah, just come closer to the mic.
Yeah.
So you made day 2?
Yes, I did.
Good job. You're running well.
I guess so.
Running good.
You could see that.
That was good. I liked it.
So lucky. I've never been.
Like, you know what you did wrong? You know what you did wrong? You have to practice. You have to practice the wind slam.
Yeah.
You just missed the card. What happened?
I'm not used to do that. So. Well, it was really amazing. I mean.
But you know what? You knew what you had to do, right?
Yeah, and actually, when you play
explosives,
I said I have an Entreat in my top deck, and when I flipped it, he was what?
Oh, you had Terminus and Entreat?
Yeah, and then
that's shady, man. Just after the
really?
fetch lands, shady, man. No, just kidding.
No,
I'm not. No, it's just this engine explosives. I liked how he did it. He said, "Okay, I'm just gonna pay 1 more." Yeah. Just to make sure you don't have you have less chances for it to be countered, and then it's the actual card that kills them.
Yeah, but actually, I think it was wrong to do that because I had 3 counterbalance out, so only 2 counterspell and 1 counterbalance left against 3 click and 3 Entreat, so I had more chance to flip a 3 drop.
What I think is that he should have played for 4 or 5.
4, yes.
Because for 3, if he was afraid of the Entreat the Angels, he was dead anyway. Like, you didn't even have to counter the explosive, right? Like, even if he killed your 2 counterbalances, you would have just played Entreat in.
I guess that's...
But yeah, that was great. That was a great match to watch.
Yeah.
So, what you expecting next round? Have you seen what the other players are playing?
Not really. I'm going to check maybe if I have the same. Yeah, I'm very happy anyway.
You like your deck? Have you made any changes?
Yes, I did actually.
What'd you do?
So I followed your advice to cut the Mystigates.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. And also I didn't see a lot of show and tell decks yesterday.
Okay.
So I cut Venser and the second Caracas.
Okay.
To play two more porters.
Okay, I like that.
So, because I had 3 buys, so I wanted to add more regularity to my deck, so Thunder is great for that.
Okay.
And also in my sideboard, I had 2 Pyroclasms. And because yesterday I didn't anticipate that nearly everybody was going to play Nemesis. So Pyroclasm was not good against Nemesis, and I lost in my final against that. So instead of Pyroclasm, I played 1 Terminus and 1 more Terminus and 1 more Supreme Verdict.
Okay.
So now I have 6 Wrath effects afterboard, so I'm quite positive, I think, against Nemesis.
Did you consider Rune Halo?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Maybe it's a good choice, I don't know.
I don't know. I have yet to try it, but I think it could be a good thing against
Could be. Maybe if you play the Enlightened Tutor package, it can be alright.
If you see so many cards, so maybe it's just 1 or 2, but it dies to abrupt decay, so it might not be the best, but.
And so, do you have a few more minutes to talk, or?
Yeah, we have. Tell us whatever you want.
So I wanted to sorry.
This way could be better.
Okay. So you are also playing Miracles in Legacy.
Yeah.
So what was your changes in your version compared to the old one?
I played Ruined Halo.
Really?
I would have played Ruined Halo, at least 2 in the sideboard, 1 or 2 in the sideboard, because I think they're really good. And even if you're not facing True Name Nemesis, you can shut down like 2 or 4 cards in your opponent's deck, and it's really good against Storm.
Storm, yeah. So you would bring them against Nemesis deck and Storm, and
I think there are a lot of
what
they're good
else?
against a lot of decks. Let's see what else is it good against. It's good against Nemesis.
Yeah, Burn maybe, but not great. No.
What else is it good against? Maybe against Delver, because they don't really have any way to deal with it. If you play Rest in Peace and Halo,
on
Rest in Peace takes care of Tarmogoyf and Mongoose, and Halo takes care of Delver. So we have 2 cards, and you can die.
Yeah, why not?
And yeah, go ahead.
In the main deck, did you make some changes?
I added a Venser instead of an Elspeth.
Yeah, okay, I see.
Because I think they're good. Show and Tell has been very popular lately.
Yeah.
And I like how Venser interacts with that deck.
Obviously, yeah. Right.
So good. So Pierre was 6-0. You were 6-0. You're 7-0 now. So you're day 2.
I am.
And hopefully not playing Pierre now.
Yes,
he's probably 7-0 because
he's good.
He's
really good. Yeah.
And we're not gonna follow the next round. I think we're gonna switch to commanders.
Okay. The last round of commanders, maybe.
I think it's the top 8. Yes.
Top 8. Yeah.
So.
Do you enjoy commanders, or did you
I have
already
no
play
idea.
it?
I watch a few commander games, like once in a while, but I don't know much about it. I know all the cards, I know the interactions, but I'm curious to see how it plays out in an actual tournament.
Yeah, you will see. I think I played commanders during 2 months. I played Genera, and yeah, it's of course it's not a competitive format, but it's really fun to play and watch. So maybe we'll see some great actions.
So we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah.
Maybe it's very interesting. Maybe it's very boring. We'll see. I have yet to watch and cover a commander match, but. Maybe it's fun.
So you seem excited about that?
I'm super excited. I like covering Legacy. I like covering like anything. The thing is, I know all the cards. That's because I've been playing for about, I don't know, a million years.
Forever, maybe?
Look at me. I'm like so old.
No, you're not.
I know all the cards. I know how they work together. I've never tried to build a commander deck, or maybe I was like once. I was like, okay, maybe I'll build one. And like, oh man, it's so much work.
Yeah, it's really hard to build a nearly perfect version because there's so many cards. You have to choose singletons and try to find some interactions, and also to choose the good general for metagame. It's very good also because there are so many good generals, and there are 5 new generals. 3 or 4 are very, very good. So it's a really nice format.
When I checked commander decks, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this card. I played it in the deck like 10 years ago. Oh, that's a very good idea. Why don't you play that? And they answer, oh well, I don't have room for that. Come on, really? You don't have room? You have 100 cards in your deck.
Yeah, it's the paradox of Commander, because you have so many rooms, but much more cards you would like to play. So it's really hard to.
I remember we played Battle of Wits.
Yeah?
At Worlds in 2005, I think. I played with Nassif. Nassif and I were playing Battle of Wits in Standard. And I remember when it came to sideboarding, you had 15 cards. And you, out of your 2,040 cards in your deck, you're like, okay, so what am I taking out? And it was actually super relevant, because it's not at random. Every card is useful, and that can like relate to Commander, saying, okay, it's 100 cards. But all of them have a purpose.
Yeah, you're right. The only thing I don't like about Commander is that you don't have any sideboard. And of course it will take a lot of time to side, but it would add some more strategic aspect, I think. So I think it would be nice if they could change this rule, because playing with the sideboard and 15 cards would be awesome. Yeah.
All right, so we'll see.
Right.
So Johan, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you, Raf.
See you on day 2, and see you in the top 8, hopefully. Well,
hopefully.
It's a long way, but
yeah, it's a long way.
That's all we hope for you.
Thank you very much.
All right.
See you.
So the co-host is coming back. Johan is going. Bye-bye.
So we'll be on a short break, as usual, between games. So we'll be back in a few minutes, like 10, 15, maybe. It depends on the round.
I don't know how much time is left, but we'll be back. We'll keep you posted.
Yeah, on the banner, on top of it, on top of the waiting page. So see you later. We'll be back.
Entre dans l'arène avec ton héros. Découvre des centaines de cartes et construis ton deck. Prépare ta stratégie et tes créatures pour terrasser ton adversaire. Et deviens le champion ultime. Might and Magic, Duel of Champions, le jeu de cartes en ligne. Joue gratuitement sur PC et iPad.
Dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. That city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there for too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done. But now you've got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
Listen, all this takes a lot of getting used to. And you do get used to it, after a while. There's 3 things I'll always miss, though. 1, not having to watch my step all the time. 2, forget about 2. And 3, I miss the songs. Folks from Ceylondia knew how to carry a tune. Sure, we've got some songs on the old gramophone, but try and imagine what they sounded like, playing to a room full of fine. Listen, all this takes a lot of getting used to. And you do get used to it, after a while. There's 3 things I'll always miss, though. 1, not having to watch my step all the time. 2, forget about 2. And 3, I miss the songs. Folks from Ceylondia knew how to carry a tune. Sure, we've got some songs on the old gramophone, but try and imagine what they sounded like, playing to a room full of fine people, unwinding at the soul regret after a hard day's work. Those were the days.
All right, we are back in the booth with some guests. We have Shachar Shincha,
Hey guys.
world champion, current world champion, and Thomas Evelynson.
Evolson.
Yeah.
Evil.
Close enough.
Okay, come closer to the mic.
Close enough.
Winner of GP Strasbourg in Legacy last year.
Yep. This year. In
Okay,
April.
this year, 2013,
Yes.
in March or April.
April, yeah.
April. So they're playing in the main event, Legacy. They're both 6-1.
Yep.
Are you guys running the same deck?
Yes, we are.
Card for card, 775.
It seems like it.
I think so, yeah.
Why are you guys playing?
Death and taxes.
Mono white control. Yeah.
Do you have the deck with you? Can I have a look?
Yeah, I got.
Sure. I actually.
Oh, they're gone. I'm back alone.
There you go.
All right, so let's see. Is it different from the deck you played in the?
We made some small changes based on the new 3-1 that
Okay, true name.
is absurd. Yeah.
The card shouldn't be printed.
Okay, so that's your feeling.
I don't know. Maybe you should. Maybe you shouldn't. But for now, we're playing this deck, and it hoses us pretty well.
Yeah. So we made some changes to accommodate it. So we removed some of the Mirror Crusaders because they can't attack past it, and we took in some flyers.
Yeah, we put Sarah Avengers and added a Flicker Wisp. We actually cut the Mangaras
Okay.
out of the deck, which
they used to be a big part of the deck, but they're just too slow for this current metagame.
Okay.
So they're just out of here now.
All right. So what have you been facing so far?
A lot of combo.
I faced 2 Storm decks, Dredge, Elves, and then I played against this like mono artifact deck with like Metalworker, Karn, and Wormcoil Engine. Friction Revoker is pretty good against that deck. Yeah, and I played against blue-red like wizards with Grim Lavamancer, Trinket Mage, Spell Stutter Sprite.
Main deck Pithing Needle.
Yeah, main deck Pithing Needle. He actually needled my 2 Ether Vials on turn 2 after playing a Grim Lavamancer on turn 1, so that's pretty gross. And then I just played against Esper. I think there's one more in the mix that I can't remember.
Okay.
I've actually faced 2 of the zombie deck that Sam Black played. The one with Goblin Bombardment.
Yeah.
Kind of took me by surprise that I'm not used to seeing that deck around. But again, Revoker's pretty good against that deck too. And then some Sneak and Show, that's one of my best matchups. And some random combo decks.
Okay, how do you feel about your deck now? You think it's still the deck to play?
I'm probably biased. You should answer this.
He's very biased. I was debating on playing like a standstill deck with the new Nemesis, with like Grove or the Burning Wish, and also debating on playing Black-White. Basically, this deck Black-White. Basically, this deck splashing for Zealous Persecution, maybe Bob, maybe Thoughtseize, with Scrublands, cutting the ports, and maybe the Wastelands. So. But yeah, I think this is the deck to play right now. We haven't seen too many Nemesis, which is what we're scared of.
Have you seen Pierre's deck, Pierre Soman's deck?
I don't know who that is.
Pierre won the last Legacy. No, not the last. The one before.
Oh, okay.
Legacy GP.
Yeah.
He was playing the band deck with Knight of Relic.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And they play it now, right?
He won yesterday.
Okay.
He won the French Cup playing Nemesis deck. And now he was 6-0 before the round.
That deck is very scary for us, I think. They have like a lot of the same good cards that we have, Stoneforge and GTA, and they just also play this unblockable 3-1 that we can't kill.
GTA with Nemesis is just
Absurd,
not fair. Not fair for us.
We're playing a Ratchet Bomb in the sideboard, a very unsexy answer to that card.
Yeah. And also we're playing a Sword of Fire and Ice in the main deck.
Yeah, that's a new change.
So we can actually get through.
Run through it.
Yeah.
Is there any other sword you can play against that guy?
Sort of Body and Mind.
We actually debated that for quite a while because it attacked through Tarmogoyf.
Okay.
But in the end, I guess we just like drawing cards.
I like drawing cards and dealing damage.
Yeah.
I think racing is pretty good in the two, like shooting Delver, for example, and like just shooting them in the face can just race a Nemesis. Or I keep saying Nemesis, but other cards too.
Yeah, you just have Ratchet Bomb and Race. Okay.
Yeah.
Ratchet Bomb and Race.
Ratchet Bomb and Race. Okay.
But yeah, it's just a very versatile deck that it doesn't have any great matchups. But it just
except Sneak and Show.
Yeah, Sneak and Show is a really good matchup. But other than that, it's just it doesn't really lose that much because you're always like 45-50%, and then you get to like make up for like maybe make some cool plays. The deck lends itself very well to a lot of cool plays.
All right. Okay, cool. Yeah. I played against it in the last Legacy tournament I played, and Cataclysm was very good.
Yeah, we have two.
Cataclysm was big deal.
Very underplayed card in Legacy.
Yeah, I knew you had it, but I was like, yeah, well, no, it's not gonna be that bad.
It's good against Miracles.
That was very bad.
Yeah. I haven't boarded it in yet, but hopefully it'll be good.
Against Miracles, it's very good.
Yeah, against Miracles.
And it has a weird side effect where it
with Phyrexian Revoker.
And with that, but also with Richardon Port, you get to sort of stall the game out, make them play more lands, like against a combo deck, the Omnitel deck, where they have to play more lands to work around your Richardon Ports, and then you get to reset the board again. So it's weirdly good against an otherwise fast combo deck because you get to stall them out with Thalia and the Richardon Ports a lot. So it's sort of a weirdly good card against
that deck is basically just the Omniscience.
Oh yeah.
I think that's only one because Phyrexian Revoker, like Sneak and Show is the other combo deck, like, but Revoker is like insane against them and really bad against Omniscience, so you board in Cataclysms.
All right, cool. Thank you guys for passing by.
Thank you.
All right.
Wish you a good luck for the next 2 rounds,
Yep.
and maybe we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're gonna see some
hopefully
Commander action now. But maybe, yeah.
Love Commander.
You love Commander?
Yes.
hate it.
Yeah, well, hopefully we won't get to play Commander tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully not.
We don't
Hopefully
owe
not.
two, so.
Yeah.
And we'll keep up with your records, and see you around.
All right.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Bye.
Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done. But now you've got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause
sorry for what you done. You'll be sorry for what you done. Thank you. Listen, all this takes a lot of getting used to. And you do get used to it, after a while. There's 3 things I'll always miss, though. 1, not having to watch my step all the time. 2, forget about 2. And 3, I miss the songs. Folks from Ceylondia knew how to carry a tune. Sure, we've got some songs on the old gramophone, but try and imagine what they sounded like playing to a room full of fine people, unwinding at the sole regret after a hard day's work. Those were the days.
Ouais.
Here we are back, live from Paris, from the Bazaar of Moxen. We'll be now commentating the Commander match, the top 8 of the Commander. The Commander, we're in quarterfinals. I'm here, Tolki, with Raphael Levy, Magic Hall of Famer.
Hello, welcome back. So I'm very excited about this coming round. So we have, there's been a Commander tournament running the whole day, and this is the top 8. Winner takes a foil Tarmogoyf.
Whoa. Oh yeah, and tomorrow there is also a Commander
we have the
tournament,
brackets here.
And tomorrow it will be a foil Jace the Mind Sculptor. So pretty nice prizes.
Pretty nice prize. So we're gonna watch Boris Bayou against Nicolas François. Nicolas
so it's an all French bracket.
All French bracket.
Well,
everyone's French in the top 8.
Yeah, I guess only French players came from the for the Commander event.
Yeah, most people came from
for the Legacy.
For the Legacy, yes. So let's see. So Boris is playing Izuri. So maybe we can have it up.
Yep, I'm coming. So what's the name? Exact name?
Izuri, Renegade Leader, I think.
Like this.
Renegade Leader, yes.
So it's his Commander?
That's the Commander.
So
yes.
he plays mono green.
He plays mono green, yes. And he's playing against Maelstrom Wanderer, which is 5 colors.
So, Izuri Renegade Leader against
Maelstrom Wanderer. That's a 5-color creature that cascade for a million things. Haste. Well, I'll let you read the card.
Okay.
So just a little.
Creature gets haste, and it cascades twice.
Cascades twice, yes. So.
Whoa.
Yeah, Nicolas François has been. What I heard is that he's been playing Commander for a while. I know Boris because he's from my hometown, and he plays Izuri the whole time. Or he plays a lot of Commander, and that's his best deck because everyone has a pet deck and.
In Commander, pretty much everything is viable, I guess. You can create like so many types of decks.
So the different rules you have in Commander is that you can the mulliganer is different. You draw 7 cards. You can set aside the amount of cards you want. Draw as many cards -1, and shuffle the cards you set aside back in your deck. It's best of 3, and
no sideboard.
No sideboard.
So you come with your 100 cards and you play with them, and that's it.
And that's about it.
No tricks. So what's special about Commander is that you can play your Commander for its usual cost from the command zone.
For the command zone, and when it gets removed, you put it back in the command zone with a counter on it. And when you want to cast it again, you pay its casting cost plus 2 times the number of counters. Yes.
So it gets more and more expensive every time it dies. So you try to keep your Commander alive. And so the mulligan is happening. Nicolas will maybe put 3 cards apart. I see an Anger of the Gods, which is a board wipe from Theros.
So Nicolas is playing 5 colors with a lot of mana artifact to power up some powerful spells. A lot of planeswalkers.
He can only play 3 colors.
Oh, 3 colors. Sorry. Not 5 colors. 3 colors. Blue, red, green. Yes. Not 5 colors.
So yeah, we'll be back for everybody asking. We'll be back with Legacy afterward.
If they finish before the last round, we'll be able to show you the last round of Legacy.
But for the moment, we're focusing on the top 8 of Commander because we want to see this. We want to see these matches, and so we're curious.
Boris has the elf deck, which aims at playing a lot of elves, a lot of mana, and then attack for lethal with Izuri and Oberon. So fetch for a forest, and see what the next play is.
Yeah, you really gotta shuffle a lot in Commander, and it's pretty hard to shuffle those decks.
Yeah, the big things, the Maelstrom Wanderer just ramps into Planeswalkers, Titans, Frost Titan, Inferno Titan, Primeval Titan, and
lots of big things, in fact.
Yeah, the Planeswalkers are Karn Liberated, Razorek, Tamiyu the Moon Sage, Garrick Wildspeaker, Garrick Primal Hunter, Jace Mount Sculptor.
So, what is the card on the right?
Heritage, on the right it's a Sky Diamond. On the left, Heritage Druid into, I don't remember its name, it's a 0/2 elf. Tap for
Okay, so that's a blue mana base, so he's playing kind of rampy on the right. So
yeah, that's what it does. It just ramps
only
into big spells.
big ramps and the double cascade. And then on the left, what do we have?
It's Heritage Druid and the 0/2 elf that taps 4 mana. Add a -1/-1 counter on it to untap it. So turn 3 Ralzarek is probably gonna kill the Heritage Druid because,
well, it could be a big problem for him later.
No, it's one of the best cards in the elf deck. Every elf provides mana, and that's a way to get in trouble.
Yeah, get out of control very fast.
So 4 mana into Garrick Wildspeaker, probably untapping 2 lands.
Well, with the Garrick.
Untap 2 lands, 4 counters.
And with 2 lands, he must have a lot of options. Okay.
He just passed to tap land during his turn, during his opponent's turn.
Yeah, it looks like it goes really well with an elf deck. The ultimate, or pseudo-ultimate, is really powerful when you've got tons of small creatures.
So let's see, I'm not a regular of Commander, so I'm also discovering the cards with you. You probably know a lot more than I do. For people who don't know, I probably know the cards better, but in the format, I'm still trying to understand what's gonna happen. I have the list. I know what Boris' deck does, though. That's a lot of elves, overrun, attack. I'm not familiar with Nicholas' deck yet, but it will.
Yeah, so they start at 30 life points as well.
Yes.
So
and 21 damage from the commander is good enough to win.
Okay, it's commander by itself.
Commander damage is different from regular damage. Well, it's still damage, but 21 is enough to win.
Okay, so you've also got to keep track of it.
So Ralzarek taps Garrick Wildspeaker for
for trolling purposes.
For very good reasons.
Yeah, it's true you can tap it. It's a state of a card.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
It will untap in the untap phase.
End of turn, untap Elf Wordly Tutor. Fetch a tutor for a creature. Put it on top of the deck.
Okay, what is the exact name?
Wordly Tutor.
Wordly Tutor. Okay. Like this.
No, or the LE. And he's looking for.
A creature. Well.
Primeval Titan.
Yeah.
Next turn,
can he
Primeval.
cast it?
He has. Garrick provides 2 mana, 3 lands, the elf, so that's 6 mana. So next turn he's gonna have 6 mana for a Primeval Titan. He's probably what are the special lands he has in his deck? Well, these deck lists are endless.
Yeah, commander deck lists are just ridiculous. They're so long, especially when they're handwritten.
Yeah, it's very hard to see exactly. So he's probably getting a gas cradle.
Gas cradle?
Yeah.
Which allows you to tap for
one mana for each creature you control.
Yeah, as many. It's banned pretty much everywhere, right?
For what?
It's banned pretty much everywhere.
It's banned. It ended with the new rules in the. No, it's not. Is it banned in the? It's not banned in the Vintage.
Okay. Because Garrick Wildspeaker with a gas cradle sounds really good. So this is Primeval Titan.
Fetch 2 lands to any land. So probably Gas Cradle and maybe a Nykthos. So
oh yeah, Nykthos would...
Which one is this one? I have no idea. I don't recognize the picture.
Okay.
Is that Mesophyte or Wasteland?
And
okay, this is probably Wasteland and Tectonic Edge.
To take care of Nicolas' mana base, because it's really important for him to get this mana.
The Cradle is illegal in Legacy.
Okay.
But it's not played too much.
I see. So, a good start for Boris, for sure.
So now he's going to destroy Nicolas' mana base, because most of his efficient spells are well, cost more than 4, and he probably doesn't want him to actually cast his commander.
Yeah. So he could go for the commander this turn.
Commander costs 8, right?
I think it's 7. Oh no, 8, 5 and 3 colors. So yeah, it's 8.
So tutor for instant or sorcery. Mystical tutor.
Yeah. Maybe one of the most famous ones. It's
demonic tutor.
Yeah, demonic is a vanilla. You can tutor anything, but mystical tutor.
So he's tutoring for upheaval. Upheaval returns all permanents into to their owner's hand. That means he's gonna have a lot of cards in his hand, and he's gonna take. Well, he's gonna have to discard. So it's definitely some card advantage here, and it's also prevent him from being overrun.
So the card on top is upheaval.
Upheaval, yes, yes. Upheaval. Return all permanents there on his hand.
Looks pretty good in this situation.
Upheaval allows him to restart the game and actually play a land first, which is super relevant.
And yeah, it's like he was on the play at here.
So, but he would have wanted to have an extra land to play his Sky Diamond. It used to be a super efficient card in either blue-green or Psychotog, because you could float mana, have 8 mana, play Upheaval, lay a land, play Psychotog, go, and your graveyard is filled with a lot of cards you could just attack for the kill the next turn.
Sounds pretty good, but here he didn't do any of this.
So I can't really recognize the card he played. It's probably one mana elf, but I don't know which one it is. It's probably, oh, I think it's Findhorn Elf. Findhorn Elves. That's the, I think it's another picture of the Ice Edge Elf.
Like this? Findhorn?
Findhorn.
Find?
I think it's F-Y-N-D. F-Y.
Okay. Okay, wait. Findhorn Elf.
Yes, or Elves. Yeah, that's this one.
Oh,
but that's another picture.
Usually the printings are listed here.
No, it's in the from the vault. Yeah.
Okay, so from the vault, Findhorn Elves.
So 2 mana, another elf probably. Yes, same one. Attack for 1, 28.
The upheaval certainly, well, will make the game way longer.
Well, it's just 2 turns more.
Yeah.
But they played their mana again. Next turn, Primeval Titan should be back. Because can anyone give us the name of that elf, the 0/2 elf? I don't remember its name.
I can search for it.
It's the Shadowmoor elf. But it's gonna provide 2 mana. Oh, Devoted Druid, right? Thank you.
It comes from
Devoted Druid.
Okay. I get this. Okay. So the Devoted Druid, which can give you 2 mana in a single turn if need be.
Okay, so but they all died by now.
What did he play this time?
That Anger of the Gods.
Okay, so he had it in hand when he started the game. We saw this.
Yeah.
And he kept it because it's really powerful against an elf deck. it takes care of nearly everything. So he had the Anger of the God, he let Boris play a few turns, let Boris play his Garruk, then bounce everything, thanks to the tutor, into the Anger of the Gods, once Boris had to play a turn 1 elf, turn 2 elf, when the board was reset. So a real nice play from Nicholas here.
So now he's having his mana back before Boris can, and Ralzarek is back. He's probably gonna kill the elf. Right. So can Boris play his Garruk again, as he kept a second green mana? If
not, he can play his commander. I think it's 3 or 4.
No, it's two green, but you don't want. I don't think he wants to play Azuri now, because it's going to. It's likely going to die, and he doesn't. He wants to play it to win the game.
Okay, it's a win condition for him.
It's a win condition, and you don't want to have to pay 5 later in the game to play it. It doesn't do it. Well, first of all, it's 2 green. He couldn't play it, and you don't want to play that.
Okay, so what is this card?
That's Overflowing Chalice. It's basically just a diamond.
Okay.
Like I think it's only 1 counter on it.
Yeah, it
allows
like
him
to counter.
So play another elf, and next turn, the Wonder is probably coming online next turn. If he has a land, he has a land. 4, 5, 6, 7. Tap your guy, untap my land or my diamond. 8 mana, Wonder, Cascade, attack for 1,000,000.
So here is a run of the
Idle Guardian, Fellower Stone.
So what is the name of the commander already?
Maelstrom Wanderer.
Maelstrom Wanderer.
Attack for 5.
Yeah, which is a big part of his deck.
7/5, sorry, not 5/5.
7/5.
Attack for 7.
The double cascade really pushes him over the top. Now he has all his deck set up.
Well, now he has a lot of mana. He has 10 mana available. So it's 7, only 2 more attacks, and should be good.
So yeah, we also have the commander damage.
Yeah, 7 is commander damage. And that's a Niktas. Yes, that's a Niktas. So if you want to know about the other commanders, we have Vendilion Click, we have another Wanderer, we have Gaze of Centraft, we have I have no idea what he wrote. I have no idea what this one is. It's probably a commander one that I don't know about. And Doran. This one is Zur. And the one I don't know. This one I don't know.
Okay, so well, we'll see what he's playing. The elf deck did put he's putting up a fight at the moment. He has a pretty nice board, and he has some board presence.
So more elves, like board present is not relevant. It's not that relevant. Board presence commander is like 20 times the cards of that. It's starting to be relevant. Yeah, I agree.
Okay. So, what is this card?
Guardian Idol. It's comes into play tapped. You can turn it into a creature. No, Guardian, like a guardian.
Okay.
Guardian. With an U.
With a U.
U. Guardian Idol, and it can turn into a 2/2 creature.
Okay, so it's a little ramp. Commander is kind of hard to follow. Even Legacy looks more straightforward to me.
Oh, this can go anywhere, and there's a lot of interactions.
Yeah. So he will continue swinging for 7.
No, because it's gonna be blocked now. And Boris has a Wirewood Herald. When it dies, it can look for. Boris can look for an elf in his deck and put it in his hand. So if he attacks, he's just gonna chomp and look for a better card.
Okay, so he will not attack anymore. I would have guessed he would like his commander to die, since he has the mana to play it again and cascade again. But he has no way to sacrifice it to anything, or
no,
just to make it die by itself.
So he kills the Birklor Ranger, which would allow Boris to have too much mana. But then he can use Nykthos Nexus for 1, 2, 3, 4 for just 1 extra mana, unless he plays more creatures.
Cards. Yeah, but
Nykthos and Garrick, yeah, that's big game right there.
So he also has a Gaia's Cradle
in his deck.
So he can untap both.
He doesn't have a Gaia's Cradle in play.
Yeah, but he has it in his hand.
In his hand, really?
Didn't they bounce everything?
No. He went for a Wasteland and.
Okay.
And Tectonic Edge.
Okay, their graveyard is also filled already.
I think Nicholas has to kill all the elves at some point. Gets a lot of mana for all his dust. Okay, kill all your board. That's what I was saying. He needs to kill all of them. And then Boris is going to fetch another elf. Which one is going to be good? I don't know. I don't know the deck enough to know exactly which one is better.
Yeah. So he found a way to sacrifice his commander.
Yeah.
So he will be able to cascade twice again and attack for 7 with haste once again.
Mm-hmm.
It's just sort of a pretty good play from him. It puts him in a good position, I think.
Well, you can never know. Like, commander is very super deep, and there's so many things can happen every turn. But it's true it's a huge play right now. We'll see what
He's searching for an elf.
Doesn't know which one is best. Yeah.
I think he's got a lot of choices.
Oh, that's I don't know its name. It's 3 mana, 1/1, tap for 2 green.
Okay. Do you have an idea of the name? It's just a 3 mana 1/1.
3 mana 1/1 taps for 2 green. Not exactly the most exciting elf right now.
But it's a good ramp to go into maybe the Primeval Titan pretty soon.
Well, not pretty soon, because now he's facing the Wanderer again.
Yeah. And the double cascade. What can he cascade into? That would be a real problem for Boris.
Like any Titan.
Okay. If he gets bigger dudes, Boris needs really strong top decks to get out of this.
Like, elves need to play a lot of elves at the same turn.
And it's the commander coming in play.
Commander is here. I don't know what for. Misery. Renegade leader.
But it will not achieve anything here.
Nah, it's too late.
He's trying to gain some time.
Oath of Druid. So if you don't know Oath of Druid, now is not the time to read it. No, I don't think he's gonna. It's not. It was banned in a few formats.
Isn't it? If your opponent controls more creatures than you, you can put a creature.
Works
in
for
play?
both players.
Ah, it works for both players.
If during any player's upkeep, if his opponent has at least one more creature, they can mill to... oh, he's not casting it. He can mill to until he gets a creature to put it into play. But he's not playing it.
Yeah, it would be a bit dangerous for him.
Not dangerous, it's just he would give a free card. So he just played his... Boris just played his commander to chum block.
And multiple elves are coming. I guess
it's
mana elves?
Lotus Cobra.
Lotus Cobra?
Yes.
Okay, we choose another ramp. And they're wrapping up. So Nicolas takes the first game with a really good play. He did reset the board.
He had how many? Three mass removal. He had the Anger of the Gods. He had Upheaval. He had Alice Dust. He needs to not draw any of these. Like Azuri's deck is very, very fast. Once it has a few elves on the board, and you pass the turn, that's game.
Yeah, it's really dependent on board presence. So he has to overextend.
Oh yeah, he can overextend, but it can also arrive at the same turn.
Okay.
Like if Nicholas didn't have the Upheaval, well, he could have killed them some other way with a Mystical Tutor. Mystical Tutor has a lot of targets. Upheaval was probably the best then.
Yeah, especially in Commander. With a tutor, you have so many choices. You will always get a useful card in any situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, tutors in general in Commander are really good. And some of them, I think Vampiric Tutor is banned. Demonic Tutor is not. Don't ask me why, I don't know. But tutors are a big part of Commander, yes.
So no sideboarding, just shuffling.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see game 2. If they finish before the start of the next round of Legacy, we'll show you the last round of Legacy. Maybe some either undefeated players or high-profile players playing for day 2.
Yeah.
We'll see with the.
And then after Legacy, we would show the final of Commander, I guess.
If time is right, yes.
Yeah. So the Maelstrom Wanderer deck looked pretty solid. He has lots of mass removals, I guess, and he's just ramping to play his Commander, which will do the work. It's in the philosophy of Commander.
This is just chilling, having a good time, playing some Magic with their 100 card decks.
So we'll have the mulliganing phase, the special mulligan, where you get the choice to mulligan as many cards as you want from your hand and draw one less. So it's really, really different from standard Magic. But you have to allow this in Commander.
Yeah, both keep. Turn 1 elf, surprisingly.
Mystic Elf this time, the Magic 2014 one.
Or Alpha.
Yeah, as well. It was called Mystic?
Oh no, this one is not. Oh yeah, this is not Llanowar Elf. That's
it's Llanowar.
It's a Mystic, yeah, not Llanowar. So is that now? That's I don't remember the name of this card. You sacrifice it to retrieve a land from your graveyard to your hand.
And it will be turn 2 Commander.
And turn 2 Azuri. So the point with Azuri that it can regenerate your other elves. So now that he has green mana to regenerate other elves, it's
yeah, he seems that Nicolas' board wipes were pretty slow, so he will get the mana before Nicolas can do anything to this. He has no control part in his deck. He's just waiting for a big board wipe. And Boris is trying to play around that by having a mass regenerate solution on board as early as turn 2.
Well, Azuri does not. Oh, it's Kerplusen Forest. That's a nice one. The good old Kerplusen Forest. I don't. Yeah, it was printed in with black borders at some point. I don't remember which edition. That's a really cool looking one. I love that card.
What is the name?
Kerplusen Forest. It's the Great Green Pain land. So Niktos. Oh, it's gonna oh wow, that's a really nice draw. So 2 mana, play another elf. Tap all 3 elves, make 3 mana. Niktos. Oh no, he used the Niktos already. So is there anything coming up next? No. But he passed the turn.
Yeah, can he make any mana for the regenerate ability?
He has 3 mana of the Heritage Druid.
Okay.
So he can tap all 3 elves to add 3 mana and regenerate most of his guys. This is probably, I don't know if he can kill next turn, but he would be very close to. Because he's gonna generate a lot of mana. Maybe not 30. 30 damage seems a lot, but it's not that far away. That would be 17 damage right now. But
he still needs a few more elves, but he's got cards in his hand.
Yeah, he can also play some more stuff and kill him next turn.
Yeah.
And hey, it's he didn't attack last turn with Azuri to be able to regenerate.
So mana
that's
creators.
A lot. What's the last one? I can't really see what the last card is.
It was 2 manas, mana creators, artifacts, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what the last one is. I don't recognize it.
If you can help in the chat for Commander, it's always welcome.
Is that a, I don't know. I have no idea what this is.
So Boris cannot end the game this turn, and Nicolas will get to cascade from his commander, for sure.
The cat. It depends what the card is. If it's a mana or not. Probably is, but I'm not sure.
It's one of the artifacts from Planchase, maybe.
Okay.
That would make sense, because you would not know it.
I would not know this card. Do you know the name of it?
Well...
Fractured Power Stone?
Looks like it.
Roll the planner die, okay. Okay, that's why I don't know it.
Well, without a planner die, it's just 2 colorless at 1.
Really? He needed 1 extra? Didn't have enough? From all the stones? Alright, so 3 mana. 4 mana. Million mana.
He has way more than enough to...
So that's 3, 4... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. 9. Pterostodon. Kill all the... Killing 3 lands, giving away 3 elephants.
So, what is the name of this card?
Pterostodon.
Pterostodon?
Yes.
One or 2. Yeah. 1 or.
So it's a 9/9, and he killed 3 of his lands, and that's really bad for Nicholas, because
he still has a lot of mana sources on his board, but he has no more color.
He has 4. 4 is not enough when you want actually 8.
Yeah.
Actually want 8.
And he wants colored mana for his commander above all things.
Oh, Oath of Druid. Now you can look up for the text
Yeah.
and show it, because now it's gonna be relevant. He only has 3 Titans as creatures. So on his next turn, he's going to mill himself until he hits either a Frost Titan, a Primeval Titan, or Frost Inferno or Primeval. Either one of them.
Yeah, Oath of Druids is pretty good, and it combos quite well with one of the new cards, Swan Song, if you want to play a deck built around this card.
Right.
So
it is a super powerful card, which was the dread of a lot of players in a lot of formats.
And he will get a Titan a turn if it goes this long.
Bob Maher won PT Chicago in '98 with Oath of Druids. With Gas Blessing, you just mill yourself, hit that was either Spike Weaver, Spike Feeder, and then since Gas Blessing was milled, you can. Okay, so overrun for the win. Sorry, didn't follow the end, but he got a lot of mana, 1,000,000 mana, overruns. No, not this one.
Not this one.
Azuri's ability.
Okay, yeah, it's the same.
Same thing, yeah.
Same as overrun. So it was enough to kill?
Oh yes, he had a 9/9 and about like 5 creatures. That's 15 plus the power of all creatures.
Yeah, even with a blocker, it was not enough at all.
It was not enough.
Titans need to attack to be useful.
No, but he was dead on the this turn. He had 9 toughness to block, and it was probably more than 39. So he could activate Azuri for at least twice, so it'd be 6 times his creatures just for the trample damage, plus all the rest.
In fact, I expected Commander games to be way slower. It goes pretty fast, in fact.
Its competitive Commander is very different from. You can see that there are a lot of players playing in stores, and they played their the cards they like. They just, oh yeah, I like this card. I played it like 2 years ago in that deck, so I'm gonna play it in my Commander deck. And they end up with 100 card decks that are not very competitive. And if you think about it for like 5 minutes, you can come up with anything better. But then you have some players who like this format as a competitive format, and they put together decks that can win on turn 4 or 5. Like these decks would probably not lose. Some of the decks would not lose to standard decks.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, because they have powerful cards. But
well, nearly nothing is. There is a ban list, but it's very short, and you have access to tons of cards.
Don't get me. Don't go there because I don't know all the ban cards. We can look them up, but
the ban list is not as long as other formats. It's nearly like Vintage.
There's also the French ban list and some.
Oh yeah, since it's not an official format.
So let's
go into the last game.
At least they don't get a sideboard, so it saves a lot of time.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting to see that they nearly didn't play any tutoring card. I really thought this was the defining type of cards from Commander decks, but they didn't tutor this much.
So well, they did in game 1.
Yeah, it was 2 tutors, all in all. So mulligan from Nicola.
Taking one less card.
And he gets to repeat it, of course.
Well, he's losing 1 card every time, so
yeah,
you don't want to do it too much. So double mulligan. Well, I can see enough of Druid. Oath of Druid is worth 1,000,000 mulligans.
Especially against elves when you've got a deck like Nicola's deck.
Seriously, Oath of Druid was just such a nightmare to play against too. You just play against 1 card in the entire deck. It's like what's the name of this ability? That you played again every upkeep and you can't play anything else. That was in Future Sight, I think.
Okay.
Entering what's entering ideal?
Entering?
And entering epic. Yeah, exactly. It's like the epic ability. You just play one card and you rely on it the whole game. And that's exactly what... probably House of Druid was the first epic card. Just play it and just wait.
So... But he didn't play it on turn 2.
Yeah, because he doesn't have green mana.
Oh. Yeah. What is the first land?
So that's the Fallen Empire blue land. Sack for 2 blue, I think.
Okay.
I don't remember the name. It says some. Yeah, that's game. I think it's a turn 3 kill.
What is it?
Well, not turn 3 kill, but there's no way Nicholas is coming back. Primal Order.
So what was the card he used?
Primal Order.
Okay.
Yes. Svil Unit Temple. Yeah, either he's getting no, not
Primeval.
It's not primal. It's so he's getting
Natural Order.
Natural Order, yes, not Primal Order. Natural Order for yeah, he needs the Titan, yes. Getting 2 more lands, probably Wasteland and Rishadan Port.
It was a turn 2 Natural Order or turn 3?
It's turn 3 because he had mana of the Cobra.
Okay. So it will get him a very big lead.
No, this game is over. There's no way he's coming back.
Well, even
if he plays Oath of Druid now, even the Titan he's playing off the Oath of Druid is not gonna get him anywhere.
Yeah, it can fight with the other Titan, but
not really. Well, Frost Titan could tap it, but then he has so many lands.
I didn't expect to see Brainstorm here after seeing it all day long in the Legacy tournament.
Well, that's a good card. You
card.
Should know by now.
Indeed.
So next turn, tap your island, wasteland your temple. So frustrating to have enough of Druid not being able to cast it.
Especially against an Elves deck. It's like it's a dream card, but you don't get the mana.
So green, blue, Oath of Druid. Oh, I can see an Eternal Witness. If he can get Eternal Witness, if he has one more land too, Eternal Witness, Natural Order, and Natural Order it away for another, for Terastodon. Kill all the lands, and the Oath of Druid.
So he could go for a second card.
No,
tutor?
he would get a Terastodon.
Okay, to transform all the cards into 3/3.
To destroy Oath of Druid and 2 more lands, giving Nicholas 3 guys, but
he doesn't.
Definitely relevant. Oh no, he's missing a land for that.
So he's sitting at 5 mana at the moment.
5, but he
with 1 ramp. Is it a ramp here?
No, that's not. The Berkel Ranger needs another elf to provide 1 mana.
Okay.
Oh, so that's Niktos. Niktos doesn't do anything right now. Well, if he plays Eternal Witness, he does. So yes, Eternal Witness on the... Why? So he's going for another plan. Elvis Champion. Attack for 8. Getting some more lands.
And there is a forest on the other side.
Deserted temple to retrieve the wasteland.
You don't agree with this play?
No, I think he should have gone for the natural order. He had the mana to do it, unless he has to rest on hand. Upkeep, tap your land. Getting one of the Titan.
But he's got to mill quite a lot to go for it.
Doesn't really matter.
For tutors, he cannot tutor all the cards he's seen here.
So, Inferno Titan. He's gonna kill Berkelor Ranger and Elvis Champion. Yeah. And
so let me check out Inferno's Titan.
Inferno Titan is 6/6 for 6, fire breathing, and when it attacks or comes into play, deals 3 damage. Divide it any way you want.
Okay, it sounds pretty good against. Nothing here. He will still die to the Primeval Titan if they fight.
Yeah, they would trade, but. Well, trading here would not be, like if he has the Tyrostodon in hand, can he cast it? What happened? Didn't he kill the Birkel Elf as well? Did he just miss it?
The enter the battlefield trigger from
Titan? For 3 damage. He could have killed both elves. He just killed one. He could deal 2 to the champion and 1 to the Birkel Ranger. The Birkel Ranger was 2/2, but since the champion is gone, it would be back to 1/1, and with 1 damage he would be dead. So, yeah. But yeah, maybe he wants the Oath to be active, but for Boris to win, he needs creatures on the board, so...
Yeah, it's a tough choice. You can go for both routes. Either the second Oath trigger, or remove the presence from Boris. He still has a Titan in play.
Yeah, maybe.
So getting a second one might be a good answer.
But that's possible too. Yeah, that's definitely his plan, but Boris is definitely gonna play more stuff anyway. He can just Okay, that's what he should have done before. So now he's gonna get Tyrostodon maybe.
So he's going for it.
Yes, so it was in the deck. He could have played it like last turn or 2 turns. No, last turn. The Oath, land. And that's game.
That's game from Boris.
So Boris makes it to the semifinals.
He had a good start.
Yeah, well, that's what the elf does. The elf deck does. So hopefully we're in time to catch the last run of Legacy. Let's go check it out.
Yep. So that was pretty fast games. I didn't expect Commando to be this fast-paced. For a turn 4, turn 5 wins in every game. Almost. The first one was a reset.
The decks are super efficient. The card is super powerful. So you can expect sparks, and that's what happened in game 1. Game 1 took some time too. Well,
yeah,
it did.
There was a board reset.
There was upheaval. There was all this dust. A lot of cards. A lot of sweeps, and then but the elf made it.
Yep.
So we keeping you posted. I'm just gonna check where the Legacy tournament is. Maybe we can catch the last round before day 2. Day 2 tomorrow. 7-2 makes it to day 2. And otherwise, if we are not in time to catch the last round, we'll go back to Commander.
Yep. See you soon.
Entre dans l'arène avec ton héros. Découvre des centaines de cartes et construis ton deck. Prépare ta stratégie et tes créatures pour terrasser ton adversaire. Et deviens le champion ultime. Might and Magic, Duel of Champions, le jeu de cartes en ligne. Joue gratuitement sur PC et iPad.
me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand, now you'll never be lonely. Not when I'm home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
All right, so we are back. Gary's coming back very shortly, and we're back for the last round of the Legacy tournament, round 9, and our feature match is Florent Berthiol against Shahar Shenhar. We've seen him in the booth a couple of hours ago. He told us about the deck he was playing. He's playing the Danish Death and Taxes deck, mono white, and he'll be playing right now. He's right there, getting ready. So just to give you a little update on the standings, Johan Dudognon that we've seen play, he's running Miracles and he's undefeated, 8-0. Romain Gerbeza is also undefeated, playing Johan.
Well, that was fast.
And then Gunnar Geisler is also undefeated at 8-0. Two other players are undefeated at 7-01, sorry. Maciej Pasek, probably from Poland. Sorry if you're not. And Julian Nab from Germany at 7-01. Pierre Sauman that we've been following is 7-1, so he lost last round. Or maybe the round before, we didn't quite, we didn't keep up. But he's 7-1, so he's playing day 2. And then at 7-1, who else do we have? That you might know.
So we're seeing another Ezuri, but this time in Legacy.
Oh yeah, they have to. I'm pretty sure that's not the right one.
Maybe it's Elf Ball. It exists, right?
I don't know.
Not in debate.
I don't think that's the right archetype.
Okay.
Oh, actually, it could be. Could be elves, but I don't think it's Ezuri.
So yeah, we saw Shahar earlier with us for a small interview. So he showed his deck.
I'm just looking for high-profile names that I missed that are already day 2, or they're playing for day 2.
Yes, so those two players are already in day 2, whatever happens.
They are day 2, yes.
So we'll see more of them tomorrow.
Oh, Loic is 7-1. Loic Le Briand, who's playing a Sneak and Show. We've seen him earlier today.
Yeah. In the first match we commented, I think.
Thomas Enevolten, he's also playing day 2. He's playing the same deck as Shahar. They're playing his deck from Strasbourg.
And it was a turn.
All right, so he's not playing Ezuri. He's playing Merfolk.
Either Vial to try and cheat his way out of counters and everything. It doesn't work. Days. And what was the one drop?
It's Curse Catcher. Curse Catcher is better in Legacy than in Modern. I played it last week at the GP in my Merfolk deck. It's pretty good, but it's not as good as in Legacy.
I did read your article.
If you haven't read it, you should go to that.
It was an interesting read on how you came to like Modern.
Well, yeah. Maybe I'll give you the link at some point.
Which card? Okay.
So, Silvergill Adept, Joy card, reveal a Merfolk. Facing a Stoneforge Mystic.
So let's post the link in the chat if people are interested.
That's for the Curse Catcher in Modern.
Well, it was, yeah. So it was a tribal deck in Modern, and it exists in Legacy as well, with other users.
In Legacy, it's a very strong deck in Legacy. I know it's the worst deck for Miracle, the worst matchup for Miracles. So we chatted with Shahar earlier today, and he said, "How do you?" We talked about True Name Nemesis, sorry, in Legacy, and we asked him how he beat this card. He said, well, yeah, well, you just race it. So let's see how he races it. That's how. He had a better skull and then a Sword of Fire and Ice. So he's gonna be able to hit for 6 damage and gain 6 and shoot something and draw a card, and that's a lot of stuff.
With a nice 2 cards to have.
Now I don't know if Merfolk has a way to get around this. His protection from blue is well, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. So there will be 2 true name Nemesis on the board, but it will not do anything. You cannot race.
Well,
such a big creature.
He's gonna be hit for 8 a turn, and Shahar is gonna gain 6 a turn.
Which sword is it, by the way?
It's Fire and Ice, pro blue, pro red. So Florian decided to play an unfair game with the protection from you creatures, and Shahar is playing a card say my guy is protection from well, you as well.
It works as well. So it will be pretty hard for Florian to raise.
Oh no, it's game 2 already.
Maybe with bounces he can't have a solution, but the Stoneforge Mystic
no, I mean
puts everything back.
There's no bounce. He needs like there's no card that saves him. Well, not that Merfolk is running, or not that I'm aware of. Yeah, that's it. That's a scoop. That was a very quick game.
So, turns out Stoneforge Mystic is pretty good.
Well, like in this setup was very good. Batterskull on its own would not have done it. He needed the combination of Batterskull and Sword of Fire and Ice, and that turned out to be very good. Well, we didn't expect anything else, but he only has 1 of each, so.
Yeah. So he talked to us about his deck, and it looks like it's pretty versatile. He had a very strong showing here, and what can he side in to be even more powerful against Merfolk?
So he has some Wretched Bombs. Wretched Bombs is the only card that can actually get rid of true name Nemesis. Wretched Bomb with 3 counters would still kill a protection from player creature. And I think that's and a Sunlance maybe. Sunlance is a sorcery, deals 3 damage to a non-white creature. That's all he needs really.
Yeah, his deck is already well thought out and already has many answers to this, including outracing it.
And on the other side, Florian can have an Ekong Truth to bounce Sword of Fire and Ice. Oh, and maybe Back to Basics. Back to Basics might actually be very good against Shahar, because we've seen in game 1 that Shahar had 4 non-basic lands on the board. So that might be good to board in. Maybe not extremely good, but
well, it's a good solution to any, say, heavy multicolor deck.
I don't know if you board it in against Death and Taxes, but since they have Rishadan Port, they're relying on Rishadan Ports. They have Cavern of Souls. They have Caracas, so that could be a good one-off. So Shahar takes game 1 in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, who do you think has the edge in this matchup?
Well,
just deck-wise.
Deck-wise, because like as a player, Shahar is the reigning world champion, Magic world champion. So as a player, I think Shahar has an edge against pretty much everybody. Maybe against Pierre, he's the underdog because Pierre is the legacy master. But Pierre Saumen, who won yesterday. But I think Shaha has the as a player, he has the advantage. As
a deck?
And the deck, I don't know. I really don't know how good Nemesis is when it's not matched by Sword of Fire and Ice.
And Batter Skull.
And Batter Skull. Just sword. So let's see, and turn 1 Curse Catcher. No, is that Pithing Needle?
Yep. Looks like it.
So he's gonna call either a Pithing Needle on turn 1 is
Stoneforge Mystic.
Unless he has more, that's very not a risky play, but suboptimal play, I think, because Shaha has so many ways to so many different targets.
And I think he didn't say I have the vial.
If it was to call as a vial, then he should have waited the turn. So a Silvergill Adept revealing a Curse Catcher. Draws a card. So I don't know what Pithing Needle is on. So
what?
So 2 mana, Stoneforge Mystic. It definitely hits something.
Yeah.
Either Stoneforge Mystic or Ether Vial.
He saw both in game 1.
So now he's probably gonna get the sword.
So yeah,
we'll probably figure out very soon.
Okay, so it was Stoneforge Mystic.
Okay, he calls Stoneforge Mystic. So
but it still acts as a tutor.
Yeah, but he's not. That means he's not gonna fetch a Batter Skull. He's just going to fetch a Sword of Fire and Ice, and he's gonna be able to cast. Unless, or a
GT.
A GT, yes. So the problem with the first turn Pithing Needle is that he's not it's not gonna do anything now. You know he's not gonna cast his Batter Skull, but if he had waited, maybe Shaha would have gone for the Batter Skull, and then by playing the Needle, he would have been stuck with the Batter Skull in hand. So that's an option to consider as well.
So Stoneforge Mystic lived its life, it seems. It was just used to tutor, so he will not play the fire and try to...
So end of turn.
Mother of Runes.
Mother of Runes.
One of my favorite cards from the Urza block. It's very useful.
So 2 mana, probably going for the GT and play creature at the end of turn. Oh, he has the Ratchet Bomb in hand. So he has a lot of options. If he's afraid of a true name Nemesis, he's gonna have the Ratchet Bomb online right now. But if he thinks he can erase it with GT as well, he can play the... Okay, so Force of Will on the GT.
That's the problem when you do not cast it with Stoneforge Mystic. It's open to
counter it. Yeah, well, it's still Stoneforge Mystic traded 2 for 3, I guess. Yeah, Stoneforge Mystic and GT for Silvergill Adept for a card. Oh no, actually just a fair trade. Its attack was mutable. Mutable run into Serie Avenger. This game has not been as close as we thought. I thought it would be. So Florian is stuck with 1 island, and there's at this point there's no coming back. With 2 mana up.
It was 2 mana up and a good board like this.
There's no game.
Yeah, Shahar's deck looks pretty good. He did 2 completely different strategies in these 2 games, and each time it worked out really well. It looks like he has lots of options and a way to deal with the game.
Oh, sweet, Curse Catcher. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can get another match after this one. Oh, actually, we can actually get the second semifinals of the Commander, because we saw that one of the quarterfinals is not over yet. So we might be able to see the rest of the Commander tournament if you guys are interested in that, because that's the last run of Legacy for the day.
Yeah, and that's the last match.
So Florian is at 11, and and that's a Phyrexian Revoker. It's gonna it doesn't matter really.
Yeah, Shahar is making sure Florian has no way to come back in this game.
He's probably dead. No, he's just playing creatures. Flicker Wisp is one of the key cards of the deck. Protects everything with the Ezavile. And upkeep, face your land, like remove. It also removes a permanent for the whole turn. That means upkeep. He plays Flicker Wisps on targeting the island, so he's not able to use his blue mana for the turn. Now he's going to attack for 6 as flying and maybe attacking with the Revoker as well. If he blocks, he's gonna give it protection from blue.
It's not lethal yet.
Oh, it's next turn. Of course, next turn. And pass, and now maybe just play some more stuff. Yeah.
There are so many things you can do with an Ezavile.
Upkeep, tap your land, play another land, and that's it. So Shahar moves to 8-1, and he's in good shape for tomorrow.
Yeah, and I wonder who did he lose to?
He said he lost to a blue-red Wizards deck with Dream Lavamancer and Spellstutter Sprite. I think he lost to that. Maybe we can ask him.
Okay, do you want me to bring him here?
Well, yeah, I'll have a talk with him. So we're here with Shahar.
Hey.
Okay, maybe we don't need that, but okay. Well, you're gonna be Gary for this.
Yes, I'm a little closer. All right, I'm Gary.
So Shahar, that was quite the blowout. Is that what happens every round?
No.
No.
Not remotely. Usually Nemesis is much better, but I had the Sword of Fire and Ice, so.
So that's your plan? That's just to race the Nemesis that way?
Yeah. Oh, that or just fly over. A lot of times they can't really attack because you just swing back for, like, you know, with Alias and Revokers and stuff, so.
Okay, yeah, the Sword of Fire and Ice was pretty sweet on the Battle Skull.
Yeah.
Battle Skull token.
Yeah, been doing that all day.
Yeah. So what did you board in? You boarded in the Ratchet Bomb?
I boarded in 2 Ratchet Bombs and the Sunlance, and I boarded out the Aven Mind Sensors and the Mirror Crusader.
Okay, were you scared of a card in particular?
For the Ratchet Bomb, it's nice to have. You know, it gets the Nemesis. It's like a way to actually kill it. But yeah, it's just like a catch-all. You can just get their lords. Like all their 2 drops.
It's a good card against
it's.
Merfolks.
I don't know if it's that good, but I think it's better than even Mind Sensors and Mere Crusader. It's not for the matchup, but I boarded it anyways.
Okay, did you? What did you lose to again? Did you lose to the red blue
no,
deck? Oh no,
no,
you didn't lose to that.
I
Okay.
beat that. Yeah, I lost to Elves.
Elves. Okay.
Yeah.
So do you have? What do you have? Do you have Ratchet Bombs against Elves and Canonists?
Yeah, Canonists, Ratchet Bombs. What else? Yeah, that's probably it.
Okay.
And Jit, I guess too, but you know that's in the main. So.
Yeah. And Thomas was X1 as well.
Yeah, hopefully he won. I don't know.
I don't know. Your game was way too fast.
Yeah, I want to go find out.
It took only like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's a nice way to finish the day.
Yeah. So I think we've seen the pairings, and there's not going to be that many people actually in day 2. Like it's the same structure as a GP.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is 6 rounds and top 8, but usually at the GP you have, like especially these days, you have 1 million players on day 2.
Right, but there's like 600 people here, right? So.
Yeah. So.
Small. It's a very small GP. I had no buys.
You had no. Yeah. Well, who needs buys, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, my breakers are bad now because of that. Probably.
So let's see, 20, 50, 30. So you're gonna be. I think you're gonna be 50 on day 2.
50 at X1.
Is that right? So.
That doesn't sound right.
Quick math. 19. So 19 times 2. It's 40. No, that's right. 40 plus 50. No, that's right.
Okay, if you say so.
It's 30, no, maybe 30 more. That's 70 players, sorry.
Yeah.
About 70 players on day 2.
Sure.
From like a rough. So 70 players, so that means you need to maybe 3-2-1 or 4-2.
It's a top 8?
Yeah.
I don't want to think about that yet. There's six rounds. I have to. Every round is tough with this deck.
Yeah.
Except this round, but every round is tough with this deck.
So we were discussing. Does back to basics do anything against you? How many?
Can you tell me what that does first?
Oh yeah, back to basic. Like you just lose. Is that good?
Is that what it does?
Is that good?
Well, I have if it screws people with basics, I have a lot of. I have 10 non-basics or more than that.
Game one,
13 non-basics.
Game 1, you had only non-basics on the board.
Yeah.
So now it says non-basic lands don't untap.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I have 10 basics and I have 13 non-basics, so it's not that bad.
Okay. It's then 3 mana. 3 mana is a lot of mana when you play against the beatdown deck.
A whole lot with Thalia in play.
Yeah. So that's way too much. That's right. Okay. So.
Did he board it in?
No, we were just discussing if it was good or not. I said maybe, I don't know. If you had seen like 4 non-basic, but against Thalia it's not very good.
Yeah, I mean he also knows I'm 1 to white, like, and with Ether Vial, like it doesn't really isn't that big a deal.
You can't play around it.
Right.
Okay. Cool. And how many was Michael Bond playing the same deck as well?
Yeah. No, Michael Bond audibled into Elves last minute, and it didn't work out too well. Sadly.
Yeah. Well, why do you change?
Yeah.
When you have the winning deck, why would you change?
Oh well.
All right, so now we're gonna catch some EDH from some commander.
Okay.
Do you like it?
EDH? I played Emrakul once.
Oh yeah.
Before it was banned.
And now it's banned. Yeah.
It was fun.
So do you like the format at all?
I honestly don't know the format. Ever since Emrakul's been banned, I haven't touched EDH. So.
So you played a lot of it?
No. Maybe like 1 tournament, 2 tournaments.
But it's fun. It's fun to watch.
Yeah. It's.
All right. So.
It's a lot of action.
So we're gonna catch up with you tomorrow.
Yep.
Hopefully you win, and good luck.
All right.
And Gary's coming back.
So we'll not get the Commanders semifinals.
No, why not?
They already started.
All of them?
Yeah. Well, both of them.
All of them. That means all
so
of them.
not that much. So they already started. We will be back for the Commanders final.
So we'll be back for sure with the finals. We'll check what other game we can show you because the Legacy tournament is over for today. And
there's a modern, buy trial, and vintage. Buy trial.
Yeah, the trials, modern and vintage. Maybe we can show you some vintage.
The sealed main event is over. It's one of my friends who won.
Okay. So no sealed, no legacy. Maybe vintage, maybe modern. Yeah. And definitely the final of the Commander tournament.
Yeah, if we don't find anything, we will be back for the finals of Commander.
So
See you later.
Entre dans l'arène avec ton héros. Découvre des centaines de cartes et construis ton deck. Prépare ta stratégie et tes créatures pour terrasser ton adversaire. Et deviens le champion ultime. Might and Magic, Duel of Champions, le jeu de cartes en ligne. Joue gratuitement sur PC et iPad.
And we're back here from the Bazaar of Moxen, Paris. I'm Tolki with Raphael Levy, Magic Hall of Famer. And we're here for the last match of one of the semifinals of the Commander tournament.
So we're gonna cover this one. It's Novembre against Pierre Almaraz. Noam is running Van Dillen Click. Pierre is running Gesus and Draft. And we're gonna...
as commanders.
Commanders, yes. It's a commander game.
So it will be full blue on one side. And since Draft is white and...
Blue-white.
Blue-white, okay. So lots of blue in this Commander top 8. Here.
Okay. Partie.
So here we go. Noam against Pierre Almaraz. And since it's Commander, like last game, I'll listen to you. Because it's hard to know all the cards.
So turn 1, Expedition map on one side, and Ancestral Visions on the other.
So Ancestral Vision is like Ancestral Recall, except it takes 4 turns.
Or Stifle on the Expedition map.
Expedition map is something to tutor a land?
You tutor land, yes.
Okay. And what's on the board for Pierre?
On the board, that's Tolarian West. Just it transmute for a zero casting cost card, but it's just an island that comes into play tapped.
Okay.
Tolaria West. So first, Gaze meets Condescent.
Tolaria. Okay. This one.
Serum Visions.
So it's draw 1, scry 2.
Yes.
In this order.
Draw 1, scry 2, yes. So he's Noam's plan is to just counter most of the threats, and then kill with his Van Dillen Click. Just control the game from A to Z.
And the Serum Vision is still getting resolved, so he's thinking on the scry.
Takes a while, yeah.
And this will be 1 on top, 1 on bottom, maybe. Well, library manipulation is, I think, a bit harder in Commander, since you have no idea what you're gonna draw next. If you put both of them at bottom.
Well, your deck is like, even if it's 100 cards, your deck does the same, mostly the same thing. They're just different cards that do the same thing, or that goes in the same direction. So it's not exactly like you were drawing any card that do whatever. So it's not that random.
I see.
So 3 mana, probably go have mana up Van Dillen Click.
Ancestral Vision will trigger.
It will resolve next turn.
Yeah.
End of turn Van Dillen Click. In response, Van Dillen Click. So back in the days, like not too long ago, that would mean both creatures would die, but it's not the case anymore.
Yeah, the legend rules change with Magic 2014, and now everybody gets to play Legends.
So both of them survive, and Pierre is going to Van Dillen Click first. So we're gonna see Noam's hand, Old Man of the Sea, Umezawa's Jite, Exclude, and Preordain. And if you ask me what I take there, I don't know. That's a nice one, Old Man of the Sea.
So it's double Van Dillen Click.
That's a nice card. Old Man of the Sea.
Okay. Old man?
Old Man of the Sea, yes.
Okay.
Like the book. No, not EE.
Yeah. Like this. In
2, 3 for 3 mana, it could get tapped to control the creature. I like the wording on this card.
So the Oracle text is a bit different.
Oracle text probably definitely.
Which would make sense. So you may choose not to untap Old Man of the Sea during your untap step, and you can tap it to gain control of target creature with power less than or equal to Old Man of the Sea's power for as long as Old Man of the Sea remains tapped, and that creature's power remains less than or equal to Old Man of the Sea's power.
I like the wording on the
It's
original card.
Yeah,
it
it's
says
a tapper.
You also lose control of the creature if Old Man dies. That's back then. Dies didn't mean anything. Now dies is the actual word for leaf, like not leaf play, but going to the graveyard. So it was changed to be destroyed to die again. So if Old Man dies, then that's then it's dead. Okay, so Forbid, Spell Pierce. Draw 3 cards off the Ancestral Visions.
And a Wasteland.
That's a lot of action going on.
And a Wasteland.
What's on the Command Tower? Article Waste. Journey to Nowhere. So Vandalion King is going back to the command zone.
So it's spot removal that exiles a creature, but
since it's a commander, the creature is back to the command zone.
Okay, if you exile a commander, it goes to command zone. You cannot exile it for real.
I think you can choose. The controller of the commander can choose if it's removed or exiled.
Okay,
no, if it's exiled or back to the command zone.
Okay. So rules are a little bit different.
They are different, yes.
But he allowed Noham to play another Vandalion Click, maybe, with 5 mana.
Yes, yes.
Isn't that a bit dangerous?
For who?
For Pierre.
Well, 5 mana is a lot of mana, and if he deals with it again, then it's gonna be 7. It's gonna be a lot of mana. That's 2 attacks. It's 2 attacks. Ponder.
And the commander from Pierre could come into play pretty soon.
Yes, that's. Well, I don't think that's the plan really. I think he wants to control the game for a little more time. Like playing Gates of Centraft now, I don't think that's the right play. He has 7 cards in hand. I don't think tapping out for Gates of Centraft is a good idea.
Yeah. So with a Gates of Centraft deck, I didn't really see the list. Is it more control oriented?
Oh yeah, it's controlling
completely
the whole way. It has a lot of counter spells. And you control the mana, Dust Ball to get rid of the Tolera West. Maybe he's going to Ghost Quarter his own Tolera West, so he's not vulnerable to another Dust Ball activation. And he can also get mana from that too. Tap Tolera West, yeah, that's what he does. Is he gonna take mana? No.
He's going to search for another island?
He's gonna yeah, with Ghost Quarter, he's going to get an island to be able to play around his opponent's Dust Ball. No. Dust Bow.
So the disball, which is already in play, and which is here to stay at the moment.
So bounce the GT, draw a card into the Royal. Bounce the GT end of turn, I think.
So Noham just tried the GT?
He's trying to bounce it and draw a card. And that meets memory lapse, draw a card, attack. Skinning apparition to destroy an enchantment, but there's no enchantment in play, so just a 2/2 for 2 for now.
So this is GT?
Yes.
So Noham has a GT, but no creature at the moment?
No creature, and then Pierre doesn't have to play anything, he just have to keep the pressure going. He has 5 power creature, and 5 power of creatures. So 5 mana, go. Pierre doesn't have to do anything. Just protect his guys. And
what could Noah do to come back in this?
Kill his opponent's creature. Like that's what he wants. He wants his opponent to tap out, rewind, counter, untap my lands.
Is this is coming from Urza, right? Urza's Saga?
That's from Urza's Saga, yes.
I remember this.
from the free spells. From the free spell series.
Which were pretty good.
Along with Time Spiral, Frantic Search came out a little after.
As a common.
Peregrine Drake.
And it was banned pretty fast, Frantic Search.
Frantic Search, no, it was banned. It was banned a bit after.
See.
So attacking for 5 damage. Nom is back to 5. Nice. Down to 5 life. Trying to cast his Vendilion Click end of turn. Counter spell. So now he would need 7 mana to cast it again. And does he have anything to deal with the click? 6 mana. Attack for 5, and that's done. That's game. So Pierre wins his semifinals, and they're fighting for the handshake. I don't know why.
So
Pierre will advance, and we'll play the winner of Boris that we've seen with
Elf deck.
Azuri, and I think he was playing against Etienne Lourdin. I don't know. I think that was him, and he's playing Denevi, which is another elf from some commander pack.
Yeah.
Can you look this one up, please?
Denevi?
Yes.
Let's check it.
No, it's not spelled this way.
Denive.
So next one we'll have the commander finals.
And we'll see it in play.
If it's the one in the finals. Otherwise, Boris is gonna play the Azuri deck.
Okay, well, we'll check it out between rounds.
Yeah.
That's a French title. Is it written in French?
Yeah, that's the French. I don't know which one it is. I know
Derivi with 2 I.
I think it was the.
Okay, it's come from the Commander 2013.
Oh, that's the bird one. Oh, that's the bird one. Okay.
So it's the all-new Commander, which was released yesterday, which might explain why we don't know it. Okay. So it might be in the finals.
So it has a lot of elves. What does he play?
Yeah, it would be interesting to see it in the finals to see how it fares against the.
I'll show you the deck list, and that's can you see that? It's very hard to figure out what he's playing.
Yeah, with Commander deck list, it's always this. You've got 100 singleton cards. Reading the deck list doesn't do much.
So we just see what happens. If he's in the finals, then we figure it out.
Yeah. So see you in a few minutes.
We go check that first, and Be right back.
So we're back for the Commanders final of the Bazaar of Moxen number 8 in Paris. I'm here with Raphael Levy, as usual, and we're here for the Commanders final.
It's the last game of the day. Legacy's event is over. Round 9 is just finished. We'll have standings in the, after the finals. We'll give you the standings.
We'll do a recap of the whole day,
and then That's it. That's the final game.
And we will come back tomorrow. So for
Yes.
modern action, modern, vintage, and legacy action. It's quite a lot.
So, what's with the finals? Who's in the finals?
So we have Etienne Lourdin and what's the name exactly? Etienne Lourdin and
Etienne Lourdin made it up, is in the finals.
So Etienne Lourdin already played. Is a famous Commander player. He won. He was in the finals of the last BoM Commander event, which was the first one. This one is the second BoM event. And the no problem. And the second player is Pierre Almaraz. So do you know anything about Pierre?
He played the last game, the semifinals. I don't know him personally. He's playing Geist of Centraft. And we're going to see a game between Derivi, the last released commander.
So we'll show it on screen.
Against Geist of Centraft. Derivi is... can you show it?
It's 3 color. And
it's in the banned colors. And you can't play it from anywhere as an instant, from the command zone as an instant.
For
4 mana.
Yeah, for 4 mana. And even if it has counters on it, it doesn't.
All right.
So we have the prizes.
So this is for the finalists. Okay, this is a sweet card, floated strand foil.
And every commander prize is foil. It's commander.
And for the winner, that's this little guy. You know, no big deal. 0-1.
Foil, of course.
0-1 for I don't know. This is not even the casting cost here. I don't know what it does.
It's a weird card.
I don't know what it does.
It must come from another game.
Anyway, these cards, I'm putting them. All right, I give them back.
Thank you. So pretty nice prizes for commander. And tomorrow there is another tournament, and the winner of this one gets a Jace, the Man Sculptor foil, from World Wake, not from the vault. The real one, the real deal.
So show us the goods. What does Derivi do?
I need to find a picture. I have the
find a
rule
picture.
text.
Come on. Yes, this one.
Looks good.
Perfect. Show us.
Okay. Let's put it here. Let's put the camera.
Okay, camera's on.
Snap, it's in French. So in French, maybe I will try to find it in
Okay, in the meantime, okay, every time it, okay, well, it's gone. What are you doing?
I'm coming back in a few seconds. You can explain what Derivi does.
So, banned colors, 1 white, 1 green, 1 blue, 2/3 flying. When it comes into play, or a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you can tap or untap tear it permanent. And for 4 mana, white, green, blue, 1, you can put Derivi into play from the command zone.
So the great upside to this is that you can play it as an instant.
You can play it as an instant, and even if it dies, doesn't matter how many times it died, you can play it for 4. So that's the first time in like Commander that I think that you can play as an instant for. I think so. I think so. I'm not positive about it.
Well, it's pretty new and it's a nice addition. I think it adds some depth to the Commander game. It adds something, and it's interesting to see such a creature which will be here and will have an impact on the game. Sometimes the commander is just here to choose colors and not been played at all. This one will have an impact on the game.
So they have started, and this is the final once again.
So what happened? Well, Derivi.
Nothing. You just no. It's in the command zone.
In the command zone. We're saying Derivi in the command zone and
just fetch, and that's turn 1. So not much has happened so far.
Yeah, it's not legacy.
It's not legacy. No. So fetch for Savannah, probably an elf or a mana source.
And
no, nothing.
Island pass. So the best color.
So he played fetch for like on his turn not to run to stifle, which Pierre has in his hand. So I don't know. That was quite insightful.
Well, he knows that he must know what Pierre is playing at this point.
Yeah, but remembering that your opponent has a stifle in his deck as he's playing blue
and could counter
your fetch land.
Well, that's some pretty good insight of him. He has idea. He's in the finals, so.
So that's important. That's the one of the first ponder-like card. It's the fifth or sixth card you would play in the.
But it's not ponder. So which one is
It's
it?
portent.
Portent?
Yes.
It sounds like.
It's
ponder.
almost like a ponder, but it's not a ponder. It's a little worse.
It's hard to be as good as a pounder anyway.
The good old cantrips when you only drew at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep.
So it's not an instant, and well.
Ponder is not an instant either. But you can do
will
that on
draw
your opponent's turn too.
Way later. Okay. It looks like ponder.
It's a little different because you can do it on your opponent's turn.
Interesting. So they're just setting up their games. It's not like last time where we saw the elf deck and it was really fast.
They're not playing combo. The Gaze of Centraft deck is more about like controlling and tempo.
Yeah, waiting to get big creatures, having control, counters. He will not rush the game.
So yeah, he's not playing anything. He's not tapping out for a Gaze of Centraft.
So they are both
still no action. Portent, go. Nothing, go. Land, go.
Or library manipulation cards, really good in Commander, since you see so few of your deck. Is it really important, or?
It's important since you want the key cards you want to draw some of the key cards.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course it's important.
You then shuffle with.
And 4 mana. 4 mana play the commander as an instant, can be countered. This card looks very good. He doesn't have to do anything. He just needs to play lands and play this guy.
And it doesn't work by itself. It's true that you don't cast it when you use its ability.
You just activate it, yeah.
It could be a problem for Pierre's deck. Maybe he's not prepared to face this type of card.
It's definitely very good. It's never dying, and he can. Vendilion Click is not doing anything against it.
Yeah, as long as the 4 lands are in play, the card will be there.
Especially like if he attacks, then it deals damage. Then it can untap a permanent, so it can untap itself, so it can block the click. If it dies or if it's bounced, it goes back to the command zone, and then he can play it again for 4 mana. There's no ending to it. You just need to play pacifism on it.
The untap by itself is really good. So it's only costs 3, really. You can untap any permanent when it enters the battlefield.
Oh, so yeah, so he tapped the Vendilion Click.
No, isn't the commanding zone is not in the battlefield, right?
No, that's exiled.
Okay, so we have the standings of Legacy for afterward. And
so yeah, he played the Vendilion Click in response to Derevi, so he could just be tapped. Well, he could just have waited like 1 turn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a card you never see. I don't remember the name of this card, but you sacrifice a bird to draw a card.
Bird?
Sea Coast something or Sea something Haven.
Haven.
So it's 1 blue, 1 white. Sacrifice a bird, draw a card. I think. I don't know the name of this card, but it's
Seaside Haven.
Seaside Haven. And what did I say? Seacoast Haven.
You had it.
I wasn't that far for a card that's never been played in Constructed.
How do you know this card?
I played the whole time.
Sacrifice a bird.
Sacrifice a bird, draw a card. It's very good with Derevi. You can sacrifice it. If you have 7 mana, you just draw a card. That's what it does.
And yeah, it's really good. In fact, it's a good combo with its commander. In response to removal, he can always draw a card.
I'll just draw a card. Not in response to anything, just draw a card.
Yeah, as well.
Spike-tail Drake. No, Spike-tail Hatchling or Spike Hatchling. It's a 1/1 for 2 sacrifice.
Control spell, except it pays 1.
4 spike a spell, yeah.
Yeah. I remember this one. So.
And it's a Drake, not a bird.
I'd say Etienne is in a good position here. With his derivative, which will not face any answer from Pierre.
Yeah, that seems like a very bad matchup. Because now he can attack with his team, and then he cannot effectively block.
But the clock looks very slow from Etienne. Derivative only attacks for 2, so that's a lot of time for Pierre to find something.
Yeah, but the Pierre's strategies, I don't think he has anything to do with that. Like, his strategy is just to play the attrition match, I think. And you can't play attrition when your opponent has an endless source of card advantage.
Yeah, even if he destroys the land, there will be no end to the damage coming.
And blue-white is not destroying lands unless he plays Armageddon, and
yeah.
Is Armageddon banned in no, probably not.
Well, in 4-player Commander, I think it's banned.
Oh, maybe not in 1-on-1.
Yeah, but maybe not in duel.
Yeah, but I don't think you play Armageddon in a Gates of Central deck. All right.
Sword.
That's very bad. Sort of Fire and Ice on Derivative.
Or maybe on the Drake, he doesn't.
Or on anything. Pierre is stuck on 3 lands too, and that's not.
What are the basic stats of the game, of the Drake? 2/2?
It's 1/1. It's 1/1 for 2.
So it will become a 3/3, but it has protection from blue.
Protection from blue, yes.
So
it's still a 3/3, and it's very hard to beat.
Yeah, Etienne doesn't care if he trades his derivative, so he might as well play it on the Drake. So if derivative dies, he's okay with it. He draws a card in response to his block, maybe.
Yeah, but maybe he doesn't want to. Honestly, doesn't matter. He's just beating for like 5 damage. There's no block Pierre can do. I've seen an Haven Mind Sensor in his hand. He can play it, but there's no good block here. If he blocks Derivative, he's just losing his click for almost nothing.
Yeah, it will come back next turn.
It will come back next turn, and actually it might come back this turn. Has he played the land this turn? Because he can untap a permanent since he attacked.
It's when one of his creatures touches a player. But yeah.
Yes. So damage, Derivative will trigger.
Before it dies? So
yes.
Yeah, the trigger is on the stack.
They will trigger. Stifle on the sword, so he's not drawing. He's not dealing damage. Derivative dies. And tap a land. Has he played the land yet? Oh, he doesn't have any anyway.
Yeah, so there will not be a comeback of the Navy this turn, but still, he's in a good spot.
Yeah, the judge makes sure there's a token on Derivative, which
doesn't make sense. She'll never come back casted. So.
Which doesn't do anything.
But it's one of the game variable. But I don't think there is any card taking this into account in Commander.
What?
As the number of token on your commander.
Yes, there are.
There are? Okay.
Yes, you can. Like, there are some cards you can. You add counters or creatures or mana for the number of counters on the commander.
Yeah.
I don't know all of them, if any. But I know that's the thing. I know that's the thing.
It can happen, so it's important to keep track of this variable.
Well, not this one. This time, probably not. Okay, 3. What?
Well, he untaps a land.
Oh, did he just attack? Okay.
No, it's just that when he plays the enters the battlefield trigger.
Oh, right. No, it's not.
No?
What just happened?
So, yeah, he has to tap one more land.
Oh, did he just attack? No, he didn't attack.
I think it's just keeping one land untapped because it will untap. No?
No, because he would have tapped his land.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I think I might know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you have counters for the number of time you cast it from your command zone. I mean, since he didn't cast it the first time, he didn't have a counter, so he could play it for 3.
Oh yeah, he played it vanilla.
I think that's the thing. I think that's the reason why it only cost 3.
Which would explain why he tried a counter, a
and
remand.
he didn't want a counter. Yes.
So remand, the big tempo play, which didn't work.
Didn't do anything. So he remanded, got
and okay, he tries to tutor something.
And he got 4 spiked.
So no tutoring and no win for him.
This matchup seems very hard for a Geese of Sandcraft.
Yeah.
It's like your opponent always has the card that kills you. Try to play Storm knowing your opponent always has a Ethersworn Canonist. That's very bad. Or Force of Will. Or 2 Force of Will in hand. That seems very hard.
Yeah, it's interesting to note that derive in English only takes 1 I. This is a typo, and in French takes 2 I.
It's extremely interesting.
It doesn't make any sense.
Thanks for pointing it out. Super interesting. Now I can sleep tonight.
So there will be no sideboarding since it's commander, but there will be some quality shuffling. Yeah, Pierre has just no answer to derive.
Especially since he didn't get enough lands to play his strategy, but his strategy is just not good against Etienne's deck.
Even if he had lands, it wouldn't have changed anything.
Like he has to raise his and the Geese of Sandcraft just dies to a block. Like it can't beat derive as a blocker. He will just attack and run into derive and just die. So he would deal 4 damage, and then he would need to pay 5 mana to play it again. That's a lot of mana spent for 4 damage, 8 damage.
So yeah, when all the foundation of your deck is weak against another deck, you're in a pretty rough spot.
He has 1 pacifism.
But
no, he probably has a couple of outs. Yeah. Pacifism is one of them, but
then he can sacrifice it with the land.
He can sacrifice with the Seaside Haven. Oh,
by the way, do you think it's a bird themed deck?
Actually, he has Armageddon. He has Cataclysm. He has a few outs. He has let's see. I have his list right there. So Cataclysm would almost take care of. Would probably help. Armageddon will help.
Gift of
the blue-white enchantment. Steel. I don't remember the name of this card.
Steel Shaper Gift.
Yeah, he's playing. Maybe he's playing. Oh, Steel of the God Hand.
Steel of the God Hand.
Godhead, yes. That would help too. Let's see. Anything else that could help? These are lands. Half of the deck list is written in French, so that's why they have a hard time. No, I think that's about it. These are the only options to win. Like deny the mana with Armageddon or a Cataclysm.
Getting mana is always an answer.
Sometimes it's not. This time, it's probably the only way.
Yeah, but maybe with a few good draws, he could get out of any problem. It happens as well.
Like Etienne just needs 4 mana. That's all he needs.
Yeah. So we're back in the game, and it was
turn 1, ponder.
So this was the real deal this time.
This one, it was not important, just a ponder.
So we have a full art something.
Mana leak.
Okay, the full out mana leak. So
I think it's a Cataclysm. The second card is a Cataclysm.
So let's show Cataclysm.
Stoneforge Mystic into probably a Sword of Fire and Ice.
So yeah, Cataclysm would be in fact really good for Pierre because...
Oh, with a sword and a mystic for sure. But it's Feast and Famine. Oh, it's pro green, so it's good too. He just needs a sword that allows your creature not to be blocked by the bird.
Yes. Whereas since it's 3 colors, it's pretty easy to find a sword going around it. There is only one sword.
And what?
Since it has 3 colors, there is only one sword, which makes it so the bird can block you.
There's no all the swords.
Okay.
I don't think there's any sword that. There would be the
black red.
There's no black red sword. So
okay.
all the swords are good.
So I'm tapping for Pierre. He can go with his Stoneforge Mystic.
So that's a Bloom Tender. Bloom Tender is a 1/1 that adds mana for every color among your permanents.
So he really plays BoM. He really plays the 3 colors, so he will get the full use of Bloom Tender.
If he has another land, then next turn that guy can provide 3 mana.
Yeah. And when the commander is in play, it's 3 mana guaranteed.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like
yeah.
if he plays a land, plays the Derivi.
Yeah.
Oh, he can have like 6 mana this turn. He can play a land, play Derivi. Oh,
Or just pass the turn.
Now he could just play Derivi, tap for 3 mana, untap, tap for 3 mana. He had 6 mana and do something insane. But maybe he has a better plan. But that sounded. How much does Derivi cost? 3, right?
Yeah, 3. You could play for 3 in response to the trigger.
Yes, the trigger has 6 mana. Yeah.
You tap.
Well, maybe he has something else. He has a better plan. But that sounded like a very, very good plan.
But he didn't do this little combo and just waits to play it as an instant on the end of.
Or maybe next turn he can just play it as an instant, not to be countered, but and untap Bloom Tender.
Yeah, with this he can also go around the sword. Since he will play Derivi as an instant, he will tap the Mystic, and it cannot attack.
Right. That's a good plan.
So.
Yeah, that's a good possibility. Yeah, that's that.
So yeah.
You respond to the equip. That's well played. Yeah.
What does this sword do when it deals damage?
You untap all your lands, and your opponent discards a card.
That's pretty mean.
That's very good.
And it will be able to attack next turn.
So now, with 3 more mana,
but
yes.
With the new mana rules, you will lose all your mana if you tap in main phase. Then attack with the sword and tap all your lands.
Yeah, with the old rules, it didn't work either.
Yeah, it was the end of main phase, combat phase, second main phase.
Like there's at one point there's one time you can tap your lands, untap, and do something else.
Yeah. Okay.
But it always worked the same.
Okay. You've encountered
so sword triggers, then tap all your lands, untap them, tap all your lands. That's at the end of the attack step.
And it's the only thing you can do to use all your lands.
You can play any instant, but that's it. But that was the same with the old rules.
I see. My bad then. So
that's what I said. Sword, Armageddon, or Cataclysm. So sword is online thanks to the Mystic. And we'll see if Etienne can deal with the sword.
Yeah. So he will attack for 4 each turn, but more importantly, the discard ability could become a problem for Etienne.
Oh, it's always a problem. Discarding is always a problem.
It's always a problem, but he has his 4 lands, so he will be able to play Derivi back anytime he wants, but the cock will not be in his favor since he can only attack for 2 a turn. So, swinging with the Revi, he can untap something since he hit a... Okay, he can untap something if he touches the opponent with it. Land maybe?
So attack and tap, play sword, say go. Okay, so we've been told that there's a like infinite combo with he could have comboed out last turn if he hadn't sorted the Bloom Tender. So with Ashnod Altar,
which I'll show.
Ashnod Altar is an artifact. Sacrifice a creature to add 2 colorless mana.
Oh yeah.
So you sacrifice Derivi.
And you take it back for free.
You have 2 mana in your pool. You you tap Bloom Tender first. You have 3 mana and plus 2.
5.
Put it back into play, and tap Bloom Tender. Sacrifice, have 2 more mana. Well, tap Bloom Tender in the meantime.
But you get infinite colorless mana.
You get infinite colorless mana. Well, that's still something.
There's a lot of things you can do with infinite mana.
Well, then you do something else. But if you have it, then you have infinite colorless mana.
So a sword is coming out as well for Etienne. It's Ice and Fire.
Sword Fire Knight? Yeah, he played that last turn.
Okay. So yeah, Etienne is still really well in this game, I think. Even though Pierre had a good first few turns.
So now that he has 4 mana, he can just cast it again, and it will really depend on how many times he can take care of the Derivi. Because that's also that's the commander, so only 21 should be enough. So fetch, untap, draw, probably equip, Seaside Haven.
Oh yeah, to sacrifice birds.
Sack the birds.
So, the Scroll of Fire and Ice does 3 damage?
No, it's protection from red, protection from blue, +2/+2. When the creature deals combat damage, you draw a card and deal 2 damage wherever you want.
Okay, so you're gonna shock and a draw when you hit.
You attack for 4 and hit for 2. That's 6. Oh yeah, so that's very bad for Pierre.
So
6 damage.
Who deals the damage? The creature?
I think the sword does the damage.
Okay, so it doesn't count in the commander's damage.
It doesn't.
Okay.
Or maybe actually, maybe it does. Well, from what I remember, it doesn't. But
well, let's read it.
Yeah,
the sword deals
damage.
Yes. It matters in commander.
Oh, it does matter. Yes.
Yeah.
It's a colorless source of damage. That's very relevant.
Yeah, it's hard to prevent it.
So it's a Findern Health. We've seen that one before.
Yeah, in fact, those 2 damages can be dealt to the Stoneforge Mystic, even though it has protection from Derivi.
Yeah, well, it's 3/4.
Yeah, it's a 3/4, but if you manage to deal 2 damage as well, any 2 toughness blocker could help.
So how do I deal with this 4/5 pro blue creature that taps all my guys, and taps all his guys,
and that draws him cards?
Draws him cards. The cards that discard, and then he's drawing them back. Why?
And he can choose what he discards.
Yeah.
So he just skips what's valuable. If he draws land, well, He doesn't care. He will discard it next turn. So in fact, Etienne, I think, has a pretty big advantage here.
Oh yeah, but that was before that. Before he started.
Before the game started.
Yeah.
So maybe Raph. Okay, not even. He cannot even race.
Oh, that's the card I was talking about. That's pacifism.
Okay, old school pacifism.
That's the card. That's the card I was talking about. That's the out.
But he has the land. He can sacrifice it.
Oh yeah.
He has the land.
Oh man.
He doesn't care about the pacifism. He will just
Seaside Haven. That's
just so good.
that's the game. That's game right
and
there.
And he has a bloom.
That's a fingernail.
Okay, the other one was dead.
A bloom tender?
Yeah, bloom tender was killed.
Yes, it's dead. It's been sorted.
Too bad. Because with the bloom tender, he could have played it right there.
Yeah, but it doesn't have it.
Yep.
It's Seaside Haven. Wee.
Which pacifism is it? Do you know?
This one, that's the the one in Onslaught.
Okay.
Yes.
I see. There are so many artworks for pacifism.
I think there are just two. 2 or 3, maybe 3.
I think three.
The last one.
The last one is the one from Urza.
Oh no, so that's the same as Mirage. It's the Mirage one. Anyway,
Okay.
sacrifice, draw a card. No, no, he didn't do it.
No.
What happened? I don't know. I missed the play.
Yeah. So the pacifism stays, and he's not sacrificing his Derby at the moment.
He didn't have the mana. I don't know.
He had 3 mana opened. So I wonder what's happening, but he didn't sacrifice it for sure. If he did, he would have played it back.
Yeah.
Because he needs 4 mana to play it. So with the land, yeah, you cannot do both in the same turn.
Okay, equip the elf. Take back seas. Play land, no land.
Yeah, he really wants to swing in this turn. I guess. With a sword.
No, I don't know. I don't know why he didn't sacrifice.
So
did the judge just say, "Oh, you have this? Why aren't you sacrificing?" Look, sacrifice
I think it's not a judge's work, but maybe he thought the rules.
Oh, he trick bind. Oh, he trick bind. Trick binded. That's what happened. Trick bind countered the, but it's part of the. It's part of the cost. Trick bind counters. I missed the trick bind when he played it. Makes it countered the draw part.
Okay.
But it's part of the cost. Sacrificing a bird is part of the cost. So the bird should be dead. And pacifism should be gone. But he shouldn't have drawn. But he hasn't drawn. But the bird should be dead.
Okay. So little rule problem here, but I didn't even know trick bind, so it's a split second version of Stifle.
Yes.
With a little.
Yes. Well, no, it's a split second version of Interdict without the draw part. Interdict was the first of this kind of spells. It was back in Tempest, but back then it was an interrupt.
Yeah.
And interrupt, you could not respond to interrupt except with interrupts.
Yeah, so it was like split second.
It was like split second.
Except you could answer it with other split second spells.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's clearer this way, I think, with instant and sorceries. Makes more sense. So they are still debating on the rules. In the bird
Is the
most
bird
likely
dead? I don't know, because it's really up to the judge, I think.
Well,
because it's really relevant.
Yeah,
like,
but it's part of the cost, so it should be dead.
Yeah, but then a turn passed, and it's a judge thing.
Okay.
I don't know. Like if you argue in favor, like if you really push it, you might be able to have it sacrificed. But the other player can say, yeah, well, it's too late, bro. Not working. it's still there. You can't sacrifice it. Oh, you tried, but it didn't work. So that's exactly what happens. Say, well, it's too late. You can't go back to the board state since you moved your sword. You did this and this and this. So it's too late, and the bird's gonna stay, but not for long, I guess.
Yeah, he'll sacrifice it at the end of this turn.
He's just gonna sacrifice it next turn. Yes.
Yeah, he just wants to get rid of the pacifism, play it back, and swing with the sword. Even though Pierre could raise him, he has quite a little bit of damage.
3.
Yes,
okay, so that's the
not enough.
That's Cataclysm. Cataclysm is not actually gonna do that much, because he's gonna float mana and play Derivi again.
Well,
he's gonna be
no.
He's gonna be countered.
He just counters it. Yeah, so he could have floated mana.
He could have floated mana and played again.
That might have been
Is that? Oh, he discarded the Rising Waters. Rising Waters is the enchantment 1/2 orb. It won Pro Tour New York in 2000. Sigurd Eskeland won with his mono blue deck in the Mercadian Mask block. The top 8 was 7 rebels, 7 rebel decks against his mono blue deck.
And he won.
And he won. That Pro Tour was probably the worst of all time. It was so bad. Everyone was playing rebels. There was like one deck and this mono blue deck. I don't know how he won because rebels was not that good of a matchup. But he beat all of them. So Parallax Wave. Parallax Wave is an enchantment with fading. Comes into play with 5 counters. And you can remove a counter to exile a creature as long as Parallax Wave's in play.
This one? No.
Parallax Wave, the white one. So finally, no trick bind this time. Draw a card.
He gets to sacrifice his bird.
Bid.
And to play it whenever he wants now. Okay, so it's it can remove once a turn. And yeah, fading means you lose 1 counter a turn.
And during your upkeep, you remove 1 counter, and when the last one is removed, it's gone.
Okay.
It's different from the new one, which was. What's the keyword? What's the Calciderm? Calciderm. There was Blastoderm who had fading, and Calciderm had the other one, and I can't remember. Those were the exact same cards, but with different wording.
Let's type it. His name.
Calciderm.
Yeah, it's wait.
Vanishing, right?
Vanishing.
Yes. Calciderm is vanishing, and Parallax is fading. They're basically the same things.
Yeah.
But one is worded a little better.
It's a new flavor.
Yeah.
So he went to search for a counter, or did he play?
So Birthing Pod in combo with Derivi is really good. Like he can get about almost as many creatures. Like he can get a lot of creatures. Let me find.
Well,
so he plays it.
He
untaps the pod. Now he can get a lot of creatures, but not that many. His mana is the limit.
Yeah, if he had infinite mana.
And his life.
Yeah, if he had infinite mana, he could go on and on and on.
Yeah, but he needs a lot of life, so.
Yeah.
Because that would. So 5 mana, Tezzeret into Birthing Pod. Birthing Pod, well, sacrifice something. Sacrifice into. So he sacrificed the 1.
This one?
It's fun. He's playing Coastal Piracy. Coastal Piracy is that a Coastal Piracy? I think so.
Maybe. So he can tutor artifacts.
Well, I missed something. What is he doing? Oh, he's fetching or sacrificing? Did he sacrifice the elf for a 2? Yes. Castle Pride Mage. So we can destroy the sword now.
Okay, so it's an enter the battlefield trigger, or?
No, it's 2 for 2. Exalted. Sacrifice with 1 mana. Destroy target enchantment or artifact.
Okay, so it's a naturalize on, say, on board.
Yeah. A legged.
So the sword is not here anymore, and it was the major threat for it in here.
Yeah, now he's pretty safe now.
Yeah, he will get hit for 1 turn.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
And
he has so much mana too. So with Parallax Wave, he used all of his scanners to remove the Stoneforge Mystic. During his upkeep, it's coming back, and he uses his come into play ability to fetch another equipment, which is probably gonna be a Batter Skull.
Yeah, so he flickered
or another sword. Yeah, Sword of Fire and Ice. Here we go.
Okay, so why is the sword over the Batter Skull?
Because sword can actually deal with Derivi.
Yeah.
And that's what we talked about earlier.
Batter Skull can
do
raise through his HP, but
nah, not really. Because it can untap, and he has the sword, so he can just block.
Yeah, it gets tapped as well.
Yeah, so it's nice, not very good. So 3 mana, sword, equip, attack.
So 3 damage, and it's a Fire and Ice. So they both have the sword of Fire and Ice, and will both be drawing 1 a turn and doing 2 burn.
Now, but with the birthing pot, I don't know what he has in hand, but birthing pot he can. Maybe he has a. Oh well, let's see. Let's check what he has. Does he has a stomping Endrick, or the 4 for 5 that destroys something, or acidic slime maybe? Acidic slime would be good. Well, I'm sorry, but I can't read his deck list. It's
too heavy.
No, it's too hard. I mean, it's really poorly written.
As well, half in French, half in English.
If I'm looking for half in French, half in English. If I'm looking for a guy, I'm not gonna find it.
Yeah. Well, I just put the birthing pod, which is a big problem for Pierre at the moment, but at the same time he can race. He has a 3-turn clock.
So.
So yeah, he's got a pretty good tutor, but what will he be looking for? It's only 2 drops.
Tapping out. Let's see what's happening. Oh yeah, he cannot attack this turn because if he. Oh yeah, that's.
Yeah, it came back during upkeep.
He came back during upkeep. Yes.
So yeah, to attack with a permanent.
Yeah.
Even if it was to attack with anything, you need to have it in control before your upkeep.
Yeah. No, that's yeah. I even thought about it when it came back. I just totally forgot.
Yeah. So Etienne is still at 14, and Pierre didn't draw a card. So did he see the card or anything?
What?
Did he, yeah, I think Pierre already drew, so they just.
No, I didn't. Yeah, but he cannot attack. So. Oh yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
they probably put it back.
Board state. I guess they did it properly. Okay. So we're back to square one. In fact, Etienne has an edge in every single point. He will win the race.
I don't know which creature he has. That's the problem. I would really like to know.
But does he really need to tutor or anything? He can just play Derivi, equip the sword, and race faster.
Yeah, but if he has something, it would be even better.
Yeah, true.
Like, it doesn't cost him anything since he has the mana to do it. Since he has 4 mana for. So how would that work? He has 4 mana and 4 left. So 5 to get a 5 casting cost. Yeah, no, that wouldn't go anywhere if the card is not good.
Yeah, he needs a really strong 4-drop, but
5-drop. Oh no, it's actually 4. I'm sorry. It's
four.
really it's
He needs 4
3
drops.
mana, so 4 drop. What's good? Is that, oh, there's Venser. Venser could bounce the sword, but it's not extremely good since he can play it again. He has Soul of Temptation, which would not do anything. That wouldn't do anything. Let's see. Trying to read through all the cards is very hard.
So
This game is actually interesting.
I think let's just wait for the player's choice. We don't know the decks, to be honest. We cannot break through all the list.
I think he only had 3. And he has the Okori, but Okori doesn't do anything here. Okori's well, actually can block. It's not that bad. Oh, okay. Knight of the Reliquary can block the
Mystic?
The Mystic, yes.
So
actually,
what does it do?
if it's equipped, it can actually
it can actually race.
like not jump, just block.
Yes. So what does it do exactly?
Knight of the Reliquary is a 2/2 for 3. You can sacrifice
2 lands.
You can sacrifice a plains or a forest to fetch for any land in your deck and play it and have it in play.
And she gains +1/+1.
And gets +1/+1 for each land you have in your graveyard.
Okay, so in a format where there are fetch lands.
So 2 mana.
It's always
get
good.
This.
And with the Breathing Pod, he will get to tutor something else. So another
4 mana. So what's that for? We said Corey, Venser, Glenlander, Archmage, Sword of Temptation, which just doesn't do anything.
Yeah. What the pod says, I have no idea.
Alright, it's Glenlander, Archmage. It's 2/2, persist, pay 1 blue, counter target, instant or sorcery. Or, oh, non-creature spells are.
Okay. So, in fact, it's quite a lot.
It does a lot of things, yes.
That's only a 2/2.
But next, yeah, his protection from blue, so
Yeah,
the mage is protection from blue.
He has a nice board, but
He will get out. I have no doubt he's getting out of it.
Yeah, next turn he will equip the sword on something and just start.
I don't know how many lands he has. Oh, here comes the case of
Case
Century.
of Century.
I have no idea how many lands Etienne has in the graveyard. So probably enough, probably a couple to block the. Probably enough to block the Stoneforge Mystic.
Yeah. So the Geist, previous standard all-star, and who rotated one month ago, X-proof, and creates a 4/4 flying angel every time it attacks, just for the attack phase.
So did he just draw an opposition? Was it an opposition I saw?
Here?
No. So he can sacrifice the Archmage with Birthing Pod to get back. Yeah, I think that's what he drew. I'm
That's
not sure.
opposition?
Yeah, that's opposition. Well, I can't see it on his deck list, so maybe I'm just. Yeah, I saw it on the deck list.
Okay.
And now he's probably just going to pod the Archmage and get Revelark.
Okay.
Revelark would be insane here because he can get back. Revelark is a 4/3 flyer.
Okay.
Which can get back 2 creatures from your graveyard. No, not this one.
Revelark?
Lark with a K.
Okay. Okay.
There's probably a.
So what is this? It's not the exact name.
It is the exact name, Revelark. Here it is.
Where is it? Okay.
Revelark, sorry.
Revelark. Here we go. So it's a 5-drop, but he did tutor it with a
with the Archmage.
Okay.
Yeah, now it was bad before, but it's very bad now. So he untaps Pod with Derivi, sacrifice Revelar, get 2 creatures back. Also fetch for a 6-drop. And that's a lot of stuff.
It's beginning to look grim for Pierre.
It's beginning. It looked grim last turn.
Okay, it's beginning to look really
So
grim.
into Primeval Titan. Yes, it's the only thing he has.
So the Primeval Titan is a pretty good
So
6-drop.
getting more lands.
It does. Well, Birthing Pod doesn't give haste or anything, right?
Oh yeah. The Bloom Tender got sorted, so it should be removed.
And that will begin.
Well, it doesn't matter really, but
So Etienne is our winner for the first Commander tournament. We'll have another Commander tournament tomorrow, though.
so he's winning his full Tarmogoyf.
Yeah, a full Tarmogoyf for Etienne. That's a pretty nice prize.
That's
The
pretty
original Tarmogoyf, not the Modern Masters.
So we've seen Derivi and True Name Nemesis.
They're pretty good.
The new cards, I like the new cards, but that dominant? Derivi is not that dominant.
Yeah.
He's not going to be that dominant in Legacy, so it's okay.
Yeah, but they've been released yesterday, and both of them won one of the tournaments. True Name Nemesis was played in it was played 4 times in the winner's deck yesterday, and this time the commander is a new commander. So, yeah, those new cards are pretty good. Pretty impressive showing for first day.
All right.
So let's wrap it up with the legacy standings.
Hello. So we're back for wrap up day 2 of the Bazaar of Moxen in Paris. So yesterday we had the French Cup.
Yes.
Pierre Salmon
Did win.
took the victory against Johan Dudognon. He was playing Bug against Miracles. He won with True Name Nemesis.
Well,
They both played today in the main event of the tournament, the Legacy.
and they both are
Tournament?
day 2.
They are both day 2. Johan is 9-0, which is pretty impressive. Pierre
No loss.
Pierre lost twice, so he's 7-2. It's 21 points. There
Oh.
will be 64 players tomorrow.
Okay.
Among these players, we have Johan at 9-0. We have Gunnar Geisler at 9-0. We have Julian Knapp from Germany at 8 and a draw. And then we have about 10 players at 8-1, including World Champion Shahar Shanhar. Loïc Lebriand, we've seen him play today with Sneak and Show. He's 8-1 as well. And then we have about 50 players at 7-2. And we told you about Pierre Saumen. Then we have Thomas Enevoldsen, winner of GP Strasbourg this year. In Legacy as well, he's playing at Death and Taxes. Same deck as Shahar, and he's 7-2. Then we have Florian Berthiol. We saw him playing in Shahar. He's playing Merfolk. He's 7-2.
It didn't really work out in this game.
Yeah, that was a blowout. And then that's and
For the big names, I
for the
think.
big names, that's about it. Or maybe I'm missing a couple, but
So we have 64 players tomorrow.
64 players
for the
tomorrow.
day 2 of the main event.
6 rounds tomorrow.
And the winner gets...
Cut to top 8. Winner gets a full Power 9. Moxes,
Black
Black
Lotus.
Lotus, Ancestral Recall, Time Walk, Time Twister.
Just, yeah, it's nice to win this.
That's-
It's funny that the prize for the Legacy tournament is vintage only cards.
Well, it's still fine. It's still fine.
Yeah. It
They're
gives
they're still worth a lot of money.
Yeah, it gives a nice entrance to vintage.
So in Legacy, we've seen decks we've seen everything in Legacy. We've seen all the combo decks. We've seen Sneak and Show. We've seen Storm. We've seen Miracles. We've seen
Merfolks.
Merfolks. We've seen Bug. We've seen Rug. We've seen what else have we seen?
I think that's pretty much it.
At the table, we've seen some bug, some mud, some something with 3 letters. Now, all of the decks are represented, and it's really cool to see this format being so wide open. Even though some decks are dominating, but everyone has his pit deck, and it makes up for a better show.
Yeah.
So we just witnessed the finals of the Commander tournament. Etienne, who's we've heard everyone before the final said, yeah, he's the good Commander guy. He's the regional
finals.
He was in the final last year in the big tournament in the big.
In the BoM 7.
Here last year, he was in the finals. He's the regional champion of his region. He's been around. I don't personally know him, but from what I hear, he deserves his title.
Yeah, in the Commander scene, he's a big name.
So he's a big name in the Commander scene. I'm not part of the Commander scene. I don't know.
It will come one day.
What? Decks are too big. I don't know.
I cannot shuffle them personally.
60 cards is good enough.
Yeah, already after 40, I have trouble shuffling. 40 cards is the best.
So tomorrow we have. Can we have the schedule?
Yeah. So just wait a second. But we have Modern, we have Vintage, and we have the second day of Legacy, of course.
So we have day 2 of the Legacy main event. This one we're gonna keep a close look at it. Then we have some Vintage. If you guys are interested in the Vintage tournament and you want to see some Moxes, some Black Lotus, some Ancestral Recall, some Bazaar of Baghdad, because this is
some crazy strats, to simply put it.
This one is bad. Bazaar of Baghdad, that's some crazy action going on with Dredge. Or some, I don't know, what else is good in Vintage.
Vintage is so fun to watch. You
just give me a random card from back in the days.
Oh, in Vintage only?
Yes. Natural selection? No, okay, whatever. And then there's a Modern tournament.
I was thinking about Time Walk, but Time Twister.
Yeah, Time Twister. Too mainstream.
Nice.
Modern Seal Deck and another Commander tournament. So that's it for today, folks.
Yeah.
The room is actually empty. There's no one left.
Yeah, well, only 3 here.
There's
Yeah.
See, no one left. Only one.
Only us.
Hopefully they're not closing the hall before we leave.
We still have a few minutes, I think.
And
so we'll be back early tomorrow, around 2 p.m. Central European Time. So it's pretty early in the US. If you're watching from the USA, it will be in the morning.
So I hope you enjoyed it. Tomorrow is gonna be just as much action, probably more Moxes, more bazaars,
and some Modern.
Maybe some Modern if you're interested
Maybe.
in that. And definitely more Magic.
You just wrote an article about how much you love Modern.
No, I don't like Modern.
Okay.
But maybe if we have to, we'll cover that one.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
Bye, have a good night or a good day, wherever you are.
you.